Well, hello there everyone and welcome back to EU5 Norway. Can you believe this is the 5th stream? It's very slow. I take my time. I intended to actually do this campaign on Saturday as my stream. That was the plan originally. Have session 5 there, get through the campaign. But I found a unique opportunity to unite Pychucker and Weevil and have some friend swap, and we did that stream. We played a new friend swap game called RV there, yeah, had a lot of fun. I'd highly recommend checking out the VOD, which no one will watch probably, but it was extremely funny and enjoyable. What version of the game are we even on? We didn't advance that many versions since the last time. I was on 1.06 before. You know what? I can't even remember honestly. What was the last one? I don't really know. Now it's, well, let me just... But before I get into that, I need to show you something extremely fucking annoying that happened, and I have no explanation. Let's have a look at this. Here's the game. You notice anything? I haven't loaded up the game for like a couple of days. Suddenly I load it up. All my settings have reset. I have a pet peeve with computing things, which is, why the fuck do you reset my settings? Like, when I set my settings, only I want to change, like, what? Why would my settings reset, Johan? I have to do it all again. We're on version 1.0.7. And just before I went live, I saw someone in my Discord type that a beta has opened for version 1.0.8. So who knows what's going on there? I'm not even paying attention to that much that is changing and what these versions are even doing, to be honest. The biggest controversy going through all these versions in development is levies versus... What was that random pop-up that went on my screen for a second? What was that? Like a fucking command line? What was that? Also, my performance going in this fucking 3D map seems to be struggling on my good PC, which is like making loads of noise. I don't know what's going on. Something changed. Let me manually reset my YouTube chat because it's probably not showing for me though. Hold on. No, it wasn't lagging. There were actually just no messages. Okay. So welcome back everyone. I'm still not going to unpause for a little bit. We're just doing an introduction. Waiting for viewers to trickle in before I get going again. And I have to reacquaint myself with what's going on because the length of time I have between my streams has the downside of what was going on. What was I even doing last before I was streaming? What, or like, you know, my last session of this. What was I even doing? I forgot. So, does anyone have any idea why my settings might randomly reset with no input or anything from me? Like, I've got to go back. Did my GUI size change? Which setting is that even under? GUI size. What would that even be under? First of all, I want my single unit armors back on. Secondly, I want disable 3D terrain on. So the disable 3D terrain thing only happens when zoomed out, or what? I don't know. Or does that setting only actually work in conjunction with the map setting thingy zoomed out? Flat map mode has to be when zoomed out, right? It's still 3D. That's the setting I should have, right? 3D map. I think I have to restart the game actually for it to really kick in, isn't it? Yeah, I got to restart for that. No worries. But if I open a UI thing, I think my GUI setting is the same. So why did some of it change? Why did some of my settings change? I absolutely fucking hate it when that happens. Your settings randomly change and revert. But I don't even know. Interface? GUI scaling is 80%. It's the same. Tooltip mode is the way I want it as well, I believe. I only lock it with middle mouse button, so only some of my settings change. It must be something to do with patches happening. I don't know. Avery Miller's asking, hey Spud, I'm waiting on playing EU5 because it seems kind of unfiltered at the moment, aka broken. Am I wrong? Should I wait or is it playable? It's playable. It's not a typical Paradox release as in it's broken in the way that Victoria 3 and other games were. But it is in a really good state even for launch. They're going through a lot of janky shit. They're editing a lot to do with army levies and all that. But really the game is in a playable state. And it pains me. It's difficult for me to actually go, oh yes, you should buy a Paradox game right now, like a few weeks after launch. But it is. I just cannot find any reason not to recommend the game even in its early state. And if you buy it now, you're also going to keep it for when it gets better and when they've ironed more things out as well. Unless, and this is up to you, you wait for a sale. I don't know whether the game will go on sale in winter or not, but I don't know. If you want to try and hold out and see if that happens, you know, go for it. So, let's back out of the game. Let's go out of sync and have a rehost. How is my frame rate? It's just, I don't know. Maybe my PC, even my great PC can't handle it. I feel okay. That's so laggy actually, what the fuck? Coming down into the, zooming in. Oh my god, it can fucking freeze sometimes, wow. Anyway, let's back out. We are rehosting. Hello to you over on the Twitch chat, Doug Just Doug. You're a classic name, I remember your name. The reference of your name goes all the way back to a Crusader Kings 3 clip in 2020 or something, doesn't it? That's more like it. That's the way I like it. We're back. Back to the classic map. Don't you dare randomly change settings on my watch without me knowing, okay? Paradox, I've had enough of that. So current construction's going on, we can see. I'm making wineries there because it has good RGOs nearby to make that. Medicaments, sturdy grains. We have settlements building because they drastically increase the population of any location under 10,000 pops, especially with peasants, so they're good. Gradually easing our way back into this because it's been a little bit of time since I played, but overall, we haven't expanded much, if at all. Only a little bit into Sweden. This Norway run, if anyone is in the chat, another person just asking me about how the game is. Well, this Norway run overall is just a learning experience, really. It hasn't been optimal or designed to make some kind of playthrough where you make a video going, oh, here's how I expanded and conquered the world as Norway. It's nothing like that. It's for taking my time, it's paced out, I'm learning, I'm slowly building up a good industry, building up control, building a bit of a road network, although the road network has been heavily criticised, trying to build through the mountains to some towns in the north. It's been heavily criticised by people. Local villagers living in these mountains had to have some of their homes bulldozed to make way for the Great Road, and there's been some big backlash to that, but we'll talk about that another time. Also, I still have the Victoria 2 names patch thingy mod, and we are using the elongated map modes, but otherwise UI is the base game. I'm not using any UI mods, major changes. So, some patch dropped. Someone is saying that patch 1.0.8 dropped. Does anyone know anything about that? Who's keeping track of the patches? I think this is an open beta patch that you don't necessarily even automatically go to. Look, I'm still on 1.0.7, so the next patch is currently an open beta patch. We did one great move though as this country. We made Sweden our personal union, and we are integrating it slowly with some of these laws. Centralization laws, codified inheritance, and the economy thing, I think. Have we done that? The UI for personal unions, actually. I mean, I just want to go into the personal union, have a quick overview, and have a look at the status of some of my laws. And it's hard to kind of tell, but I think we have a unified treasury. And we also have the unified external diplomacy thing, which was the last thing we did. Did we do the legislature one? I think we might have, because we have a policy for that. Unified legislature. Aligned legislature. And then the next one will be question of unification. Federal laws? I don't know. Whenever we have the opportunity to change a law for that, that would be good. Michael in the chat is saying the patch is huge, not reading all that. But we know that there is a patch, and for this time, for some reason, they're making it optional this time, for unknown reasons. What's this one here? We can do a religious action. Now remember, we made ourselves a cardinal as Norway. As you can see here, the light blue countries are cardinal countries, so I saved up all my religious power to get part of the Catholic Church. And we have a cathedral all the way up in Nidaros. All the way there. Imagine sailing from there all the way to Rome to take your seat as a cardinal. So whenever a new Pope election's ongoing, I think I can vote. And so far I have also voted on some papal laws and doctrines. I have no idea really about them or what to do, but I voted on some stuff. But in the meantime, I've also gathered enough points to do something. Placitum Regium. My king's 41 and he would get this. It's free crown power, but it makes the Pope kind of hate me. I'm just going to take this. Crown power equals more gooder. Pope doesn't like me as much, but let's get a diplomat onto trying to rebuild those relations with the Pope. My big goal this campaign, though, my big goal has been, obviously, to colonize North America and get to Vinland. Other stuff is optional. Other stuff, we may do it here or there. But we're definitely doing that. And I've done one exploration trip. And I think my one great exploration fleet, all I did was discover another level of tiles off the coast of Greenland. That's all we've done, I think. It's all we achieved. But we'll come back to all that. We'll do that. People in chat are talking about my king is 41, maybe he can't have any kids anymore. Gnob says Johann implemented a sophisticated menstrual cycle mechanic that dictates when women stop being fertile. Well, there you go. Great comment. So, dynasty-wise, when we broke away from the first personal union with Sweden, we started our dynasty under King Carl. I don't even remember him. Then we had King Edward. And now we've got one guy that we named ourselves Barold. And then my younger brother Odrian has had his own family of 4 kids. And Barold's had 2 kids who are then having their own kids. So the dynasty is being spread out a lot, which is great because you get your characters in your dynasty into council positions, armies and navies. You get crown power. You build that up. So that's been good. I think Odrian has been leading one of my armies or navies for forever. He's currently a general. He's the guy who's leading my standing army, which isn't doing anything, but it's there. Pudsapaz says New World Institution will help with exploring. Well, obviously, but has the New World Institution dropped? No, that's going to be Age of Discovery. And when New World Institution drops, I know what I'm going to do, right? It's going to drop in what has happened in Iberia. Portugal's dying. Is that something you see often in your playthroughs, guys? Castile bodied Portugal, clearly. Anyway, so The New World institution will probably spawn down here, probably in Castile. That's quite likely. So what I'll do, therefore, is start some trade routes with Castile, if possible. Or rather, the Castilian market. The Sevilla market. I mean, maybe not the Sevilla market. It kind of depends. Maybe the Burgos market would be easier to reach. I don't know. But we'll look at that when the time comes. Otherwise, what are we doing? Hussite wars don't care. Starving province will take care of itself. Sweden hates me because of my aggressive expansion of PUing them. Otherwise, though, relations are okay. Let me actually get going to improve those relations again. Diplomacy map mode. We are allied with Denmark and England. Or are we allied with them? We just have royal marriages for now, actually. We're not actually allied, are we? No. But we're trying. I want to get alliances with England and maybe Denmark. And that sort of thing. We actually have another unmarried child. Who's this? One of our daughters here. With look at how good her military skills are. And now that it's all coming back to me, I remember we don't actually want to marry this daughter because she's such a good military stat that we're having her in our cabinet. We've married off plenty other characters. We don't need her desperately for royal marriages and alliances. So we've kept her, 17-year-old young Norwegian princess, to be our cabinet member. And speaking of which, what are the cabinet members doing? She is stabilising the country, which is very necessary. We've got good stability and all that. Scotch Pro says if you marry her with noble, you can still keep her in the cabinet, right? Actually, great point, I think. The concern with royal marrying her was that she would disappear and go off to the country we married her to. But if we simply marry her to a noble, of which we probably have many, I think that's okay. Not that we have any great candidates, really. 36-year-old beau, fucking beau here. Do we marry our princess to? Do we put her through this? Marry her to beau, who's probably not interested in her anyway. The main benefit to marrying her to a noble would be that she would get just more children, more characters in our court in general. It's not entirely necessary, but let's just do it. Let's do it. She can still be the cabinet member. We can see who wears the pants in that relationship. Otherwise, we have a bit of a diverse court, actually. We've brought in lots of Gallic people, Norse Gaelic people, and we've got this Lithuanian family, for some reason. We've married this little Norwegian guy came into our... Not Norwegian, Lithuanian. We married the Lithuanian guy to one of our courtiers, who's Western Pomeranian, of all things, actually. So... let's keep that character in mind, though, what happens with her marriage, because I'm actually curious if the children from this marriage actually go into our royal house or into the noble faction. I'm actually curious to see what happens to those kids when they come. Hopefully they will. If she's not too busy increasing the stability of the realm, she should have some children. Otherwise, though, the main thing we did, we got our barks out. Technology has been skyrocketing. We got some institutions in Age 2, which has allowed us to get some great techs, because Age 2 actually has good techs in it. Age 1, the last bits of Age 1 and the first bits of Age 2 that you get are shite, let's face it. But so far we've been getting banking, and have we got Renaissance yet? I think we have Renaissance, yeah. Renaissance is the one that got us to universities. We unlocked universities, right? Yes, we did. We're now doing a tech that will give us just pure crown power. Do I have anything lined up for after that? We're going for the maritime presence ones, yeah. Trade range. We got gunpowder. It's all coming back to me. Bit of a long overview and catch up, but it's all coming back to me like what I was doing last. Bear with me. Men-at-Arms is also on the list there because that's good. And I've also been recommended cannons are really good, so let's just lock that in. There's just loads of really good text in this whole tree. But I'll let that go on for now. Let's unpause. Hey, back to Norway. Welcome everyone. Support the channel. Settlements are getting done. That's good, that's good, that's good. Institution growth +10 happened from Catholic countries. That's fantastic for age 3, hopefully, when that comes along. But what I'm doing now, I think, in terms of my economy and my money, is I am saving money for universities. Because I just unlocked them in my tech. I probably will build one in Oslo when I can. They're very expensive. 400. 400 is the default cost, but our market is so good that this actually costs 321 for us. As you can see, lumber, paper, and books are all great in our market right now. I've invested heavily into paper, books. That's the meta. That's really good. Tools could be better. Maybe we can make a little upgrade to tool workshops and all that. Mr. Stug asks, you still enjoying EU5? Yeah. One thing though, I'll tell you, I'm finding it hard to play this off stream though. It's just a little bit of a mental block I'm having. I should be playing off stream to keep learning. I'm too, what's the word? Thank you so much, Scotch Pro, for the Prime. I still feel too intimidated to play a big country in this game. Just start a big country, even though I should. Even if something happens, I should just play, you know? If I make mistakes and do it wrong and die, so what? I've learned. But I find the game intimidating, and I also just open up a country, do some things, and I go, actually, what the fuck should I do? What's actually going on? I still have that mental block when I try to play off stream. But on stream, you know, I'm enjoying this run. I feel like I'm actually ready for a big country though, like technically, as well as because I've done so well on Norway. Anyway, what are we voting on here? My role as a cardinal has got me to vote, and I have to nest the tooltip. This is just something that would give the clergy satisfaction, so, you know, go for it, vote for it. Power of the Saw says, yeah, I totally get it, I feel the same. Cat Paste says, I've also played the first 5 to 10 years so many times, get overwhelmed in Alt F4. Hidden Agendas. I could make Cass's Bellies. Okay, cool. Another thing before I come back to that someone mentioned is that there's a unique Norwegian thingy for colonial range. What would it be? Oh yeah, the Call of Our Forefathers. Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, we did look at that. That's great. That's very good. But I haven't prioritized it at the moment. And why not? I've come down a little bit to it. I think I should just go for this, although I don't really see us actually colonizing until the New World Discovery. So maybe we wait. We don't necessarily need it right now. I'm going to put it on there. And what's my second research next, though? What's my number 2? How do you even look? So I'm actually coming down here. We're going for a little bit of the minting, and then we're going trade range, and then we're going maritime presence and Pound Lock Canal. Oh, yes. This shit here is really good. The canal is really good. So I've prioritized that next. Okay. This here actually shows my tech path, what I'm researching in order. So that's good. Toasted Leaves on Twitch saying, Muscovy is a good country to go from playing small to wide, Diplo, Vassalize, starting neighbours and just scale by expanding. I'm assuming the Ottomans is as well. The Ottomans is heavily railroaded to do that. And it would have a similar sort of start as a relatively small country and then big build-up. What are we building over here? Fishing village? I don't think, I mean, that's Sweden. Of course I'm not building that. And here we've got a wharf being built. That's a new town that was founded. Remember that? Ilya says, I think you can only build canals in cities. 1.2k to upgrade a town to a city. Do you think you can only build these buildings in cities? You're telling me. Poundlock Canal. How many... Look how many nested tooltips I have to go through to find out the building itself and what it does. These are great. Look at that. Local proximity cost minus 5%. It's really good. But is it a requirement to build this in a city? Let's see. City building. Aha, guys. That's right. Can only build them in a city. We've got a parliament. No wonder I'm on speed 3. I'm kind of overwhelmed. Let's get the parliament going. What have we got? We've got a census. Oh, so, okay. Sorry, big decisions. You're my parliament, actually. So the learning that Poundlock's canals can only be built in cities is a very important moment, because I don't have a city yet. I want to turn Oslo into a city. Hold on. We'll come back to that. We want to turn Oslo into a city, but that costs so much. We don't even have the population in Oslo for it, although we could rectify that with some immigration focus or something. But yeah, the cost of that is huge. But we'll come back to that. We've had a big learning moment. That's what I'll put in my apology video. So, census would grow pops. Urbanization. So, this would create a town. It would turn Haugalandet into a town. And that's over here. I'm not feeling that. 11k pops in it already, which is nice. We already have multiple towns over here, like in this region. Stavanger is a town, and it's in the same province as Haugalandet. And then we have Bergen up there, and Sundfjord is not a town, but I mean, I don't feel it. I don't like that, because we already have a town in the province. I mean, we have a settlement in it as well right now, but that settlement is probably about to disappear because it's about to reach the limit on peasants of 10k there for a settlement. Other members of my parliament, aka members of chat, are recommending things like supporting state for privilege revokes. Don't know exactly what you mean. And Putzbus is saying that parliament agendas that give bonus to values are also important. What is it about this that makes it a good spot for a town? It has a lot of pops, so we can get a good industry in it. Food in the province is actually pretty bad right now. Food in the province isn't great. So the fact that it's on the coast is good, and the fact that it is currently a bad RGO fish is good. And Putzbus is also talking about harbour capacity. So the harbour capacity of Haugaland is there. It has some. It's obviously not as good as many other towns we have, but it's got some. This one down here is 95%, and it's only 25% here. But the benefits as well of having another town on the coast is another location to build a wharf, another location to build a dock, therefore more sailors and all that sort of shit. And by the way, with all the docks we built and extra wharfs we built, we've absolutely exploded our sailor intake here. We could possibly build a lot more barks, actually, and I think we probably very much should. Support the state, though. Temporary big boost to crown power. Our king gets bonus to his abilities. This one's also being recommended by members in there. And then, while I have this crown power, I can revoke things, but I don't know. Census would be pop growth. My king is 41, not the best time. Let's go for the turn. Let's go for the turn. I just think we should make a decision at this point, and it's good. It's pretty good. Change policy. What do they want to do? So they want me to change a policy to noble levies instead of the levy law I currently have. And that would get me over the vote. Hold on a minute. Let me just do something. Okay, so are noble levies good or not? Well, I know I can always use the tooltip mechanic and levy combatability and noble levy size plus 20. My current levy law is peasant levies, which is actually levy combat efficiency down and peasant levy size only 2.5% up. Cavalry strong. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's not spend too long. That's enough to get the vote over the line. And law changes neither here nor there. We do have enough money to build the fucking university now, though, I think. Let's get it going. Yeah, we did it. The university is being constructed. Fantastic. Huge. So when that age of discovery institutions start dropping, we're going to have a university in place. Possibly even more. So it's not a town yet. The town only gets built when the vote comes through. It's a bit of a confusion sometimes with the parliament for me as to when the laws happen. Does the thing happen after the parliament passes, or is it a bonus temporarily during the parliament itself? It's a bit difficult to know what's what, but obviously the town will get constructed after the parliament. But yeah, military, navies, build ships, build barks. Let's get another one built. Pustupas is recommending me some deep meta shit. Try to get the requirements for printing press into Oslo. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So, we've got another guy, Adolf Frederick here. Adolf Frederick, who are you? He's one of the sons of Odrian. He's 16. Want to get you married? Who can we royal marry you to? No one? We can marry you to a noble. There's another potential guy for council and all that. Oh. Are there any... Are spiritualist ideas good? Reduce opinion. Why would I do a reduce opinion of papal states? That's not good. Could get opinion with Thuringia. A big estate hit to the nobility and I can get spiritualist. I don't know that's really that important. I'm being told that the printing press institution comes from paper. I mean, I'm making a lot of paper. How can I possibly make even more paper, you know? We can actually see here. I mean, first of all, Oslo needs to be a city. It has to be a city. And there's a historical bias for it spawning somewhere in Germany. Yeah, look, as long as I get Oslo into a city at some point, which, I mean, what year is it supposed to spawn? Can I do it by then? There's already a 1% chance of it spawning, right? Are we already at the point where it's got a chance to spawn? When I start getting other barks out, by the way, and here we go. Sovereignty. Tech got done. Claim throne in Denmark is not happening. We've got a series of children who can have better educations. I don't know. Just, you can have a diplomatic one. And I think I'm going to create a new bark fleet to start increasing control somewhere else from where this one is. That one, my fleet there, I think has done a great job on that town. 84. There's different, so complicated. There's different rules. Whatever the default rule is for institution spawn is the one I have. So, your town now. We got a new town, everyone. Okay, new town. New town just dropped. It's sharing RGOs with Stavanger, and it's got lumber. It's got lumber and sturdy grains, folks. Do you know what that means? You know what that means? I'm thinking. Oh, we got 5 burgers just dropped. If it's got lumber, you know what that means? It's going to have a papermaker's guild. Is that sturdy grains? No. It's got to have a papermaker's guild, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, it's got to have, yeah, the meta buildings. We neglected temples last session as well. That was something I only learned late on. Let's rectify that this time. We're going to make a great start on this town. You're going to have a temple, max control, and then with a little bit more money, guild investments, progress to innovative and capital economy. Yeah. Children can have better education. Admin. Yeah. Wharf is a burger building, is it not? Yeah. And we can afford it. Speaking of which, another wharf got done over there. As for money, overall, we have a low level of minting, which is keeping our inflation around about 2%. Taxes on estates are automated. Navy maintenance is up. Fort maintenance is down. Diplo spending is low. We're not doing much diplomacy. 100 legitimacy has peaked the cost of court at its maximum needed, minimum needed. And our stability spending is maxed out. Because we want to get our stability up as much as possible because it's just good. And we can spend stability on shit that's necessary. I'm also increasing control, I think, with a cabinet action in this province here, which is also going with the ships. And we're also using a cabinet member to develop the capital. Just getting development up in the capital is a straight up really good thing. People who are asking about my institution spawn rules and all that, can't you tell if I were to just go over and hover over printing press and all that? Like, I think there's chances here, all these factors determine where it's going to go, but there is a slight historical bias towards Mainz, the historical location. Yeah. I've got a lot of money coming in. I can afford little things like that. So over in Stavanger, we also have a robust industry. There's a tools guild there. Tools use iron. I remember us also building up a lot of iron industry and coal over around that river last session. Well, since more tools will be good, let's upgrade our various tool workshops wherever we can in various towns. Can't upgrade it there. Yeah, a little bit of upgrading here and there. So, yeah, let's wait. Mega Victor is saying marketplaces are good in faraway cities since trade capacity isn't affected by controlled market access. Ugh, I don't understand. I would have thought maybe a marketplace is a good thing to build in a faraway location because your faraway locations struggle from lack of market access, and maybe a marketplace would give it bigger market access. Like Nidaros all the way up here just has 39% access, for example, because of transportation distance. But if I were to say marketplace, so only roads help with market access. The markets themselves don't actually help with that. Marketplaces, assimilation speed, trade advantage, trade capacity, it doesn't help access, right? That's all a proximity factor. That's all a proximity thing. Bear in mind, remember the road network, guys. Remember, everyone was opposed to it. Everyone was opposed to it. That's not a town there, is it? Nah. But, temple, spelling wrong. I missed out on temples. I didn't consider them, but it looks like we already have a temple in all our towns. Hello, Ladosh. So I don't think we're really actually missing out on temples. We're actually good in that regard. Either they were already built in every town I had. I think they start in every town you have by default at the start of the game. And I maybe forgot to build them in any towns that I got, a couple of new towns that I founded, but we got them all. So sturdy grains are good. I'm going to upgrade sturdy grains. What is can I build out sturdy grains again? Beer, liquor, and distilleries and all that. So again, because we've got sturdy grains here, I built up a little bit of a brewery and all that in Stavanger because we get the bonuses from the RGO. I'm going to do the same over in the new town as well. We're going to get a brewery, which I think also benefits from beeswax if it wants to use that production method, because we also have beeswax in this town. Another thing as well, this town here, which is also a newly founded town, Sonaled, I've kind of set this up as my arms industry capital. I built my first gunsmith here in Sonaled, our newly founded town. And we got another guy coming to the age of 16 who is a first cousin, and he is a Gallic guy, Nechtin a Archiv. So we use copper, which we kind of have. Tin. Do we have any tin in the market? And we don't have any possibility of building tin, right? So I don't know. There's obviously things that we have to import that we just can't get. For some reason, it's opting to use this production method even though we have lumber. And there's also an iron one that would produce a lot more guns, firearms, if it was used. So, how's iron in the market? Oh, there's our university, by the way. I don't want to look at trades. Hold on. How do I look in the market? I don't want to look at trades. I want to look in the market at my own shit. I'm getting in UI hell. I just want to look in. I think I'm holding my push to talk button. I think that's the problem. No? Trades. Ah, yeah, no, goods. We found it. Got through the UI. Just want to look at how iron is doing. We're at, iron, the price of iron's going up. So I think I'm building a lot more shit that requires iron. The demand for iron is generally increasing. And we are at a standstill for iron, but the price of it has gone up. We want to get that down. We want to help things produce iron, especially for my new arms industries. And someone's asking how much paper I'm making in Oslo. I mean, stop. I haven't upgraded my Papermakers Guild here much. Who's dying? Navy's with attrition. The Navy's taking attrition in that port. I want to get you with a member of my royal dynasty, Edvard, the 19-year-old. Member of my dynasty will be the admiral, and you're going to come out and patrol the seas, say, there. I want you to increase control there, because I think it could do with some. Anyway, we've got to look at that university now. Look at that. Literacy, cultural influence, promotion speed, but most importantly, institution growth. But some of the most important things we have, bog iron smelter. We are producing a limited amount of iron in this little bog smelter, which is turning coal into iron. I'm going to upgrade that. But as a reminder, where am I getting my coal from? We have a few charcoal kilns dotted around the place. Or just two, actually. Right. So the positive is that you can make coal or charcoal out of wood, and we have loads of wood. That's a great thing we have lots of. So I think we're going to, and then we can make iron out of that. So we have a possible really good easy supply chain to get lots of iron, but I need to work on it. But before that, I need to, so we're going to be in speed 3 for a while because there's so much shit to do. I actually need to change what I'm researching because we're going for those fucking canal things that we can't really build if we don't have a city. So I'm going to remove that from the queue. I'm going to keep going with this until we get to trade fleets, and then we'll move on to other shit that we were going to do. Because maritime presence plus 10 is really good. Why isn't this navy going out there and doing its job anyway? I don't know. In any case, I want to get a new bark built into that fleet. So this province here, Headmark, is where I have one bog iron smelter. This province has lots of lumber in it. And we have a charcoal kiln out there as well. We have a lot of lumber in this place. Bit of a lack of workers though, lack of labourers. So, something I can do to increase peasants and then increase therefore labourers, I can start building settlements around here to significantly boost the peasant population of these locations in this area. And then in turn that'll create more labourers in the long run. Hey, Like, tell me in chat right now if that's a bad idea, because it's not. That's really smart, right? It's really good. This location right here is really healthy for workers. So what I'm going to do with you is actually build charcoal kiln right there. That's a good place for when we have a bit of excess workers. The only potential problem I can think of is, say, the terrain. Maybe there's a downside to trying to boost the shitty terrain, the mountains and the bogs or whatever. But I don't know. Next income, we're getting more settlements out here. The reason, again, just to absolutely clarify, the reason I want to develop this province is because there's a certain limitation to your bog iron smelters. You can only build a bog iron smelter next to lakes. Or just lakes, actually, I think. Just lakes, really. There's a severe limitation. You can see on the slightly outlined locations where I can build them. So I can build them in a little clump down here next to this lake. I can build them all the way up north here next to this lake where there's probably fucking no people. But the main place I'm going for is right here. Lillehammer and Vardal. See, I've already got one there. This location also has a lot of lumber. So therefore, I'm also going to make... I can't make a charcoal thing. What's the limitation on charcoal? What's the limitation on charcoal kilns, right? I don't think you can build them in mountains. Is that what it is? Building requirements? What are the listed requirements? It's so hard to find that. But there is a requirement. It's rural only, but these are rural. This is like a completely rural industry, so we're not building... This is nothing really to do with towns, I think. Also, what laws... Alright, hold on. I've got to pause because some important shit's coming up. I think what we have here is my university being constructed has allowed me to get a whole new law that I didn't have before. Right? Is that what's happening here? Education of the elites in universities, right? So, can I choose any of these for free without taking a stab hit? Yeah, it's only going to cost me like 63 ducats. So, there's one down at the bottom there I'm seeing open institutions that give institution growth. So I'm eyeing that one up. All of them are... Okay, the institution growth one misses out on any kind of literacy, which I think is a problem. Education of the court just boosts the education of nobles only. Efficiency of cabinet is alright. Education of the people spreads out good literacy growth to everyone. A little bit of downside for your estates, they don't like it. Innovative and humanists, I think, are good. Mixed institutions is nobles and burghers. And innovative. Theological is just educating clergy. Power of the South says you can always switch it after the age the institutions arrive. So if you really wanted to game it, you would put it on education of the people now to get literacy up for everyone, and then when the next institution drops, change it to the institution one then. Thing is, I'm not going to remember to do that, and I'm not min-maxing and trying hard enough to probably do that at the time. And then you have to kind of wait for a parliament maybe, or take a huge stab hit to change it when that drops. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change it to education of the people now, for a start. When the institutions drop for age 3, maybe we'll consider changing it at the time. Maybe we'll do that. If I can remember, if I have the circumstances, if we have stability, maybe for a hit. Okay. Who's Joanna of Trøgstad? Joanna is one of the many new grandson layer of kids. I'm not going to be able to remember all of these. Who's going to be the heir down here? Crown Prince Edward is the heir, and he's got 4 daughters, mate. That's fucking... I remember looking at him earlier, right? We saw that he had 3 daughters, and he's had a 4th. My God. That could be complicated for the dynasty in the future. That means that Carl down here could be the future heir, really. But Joanna is the one who's possibly having an education, so... admin. I don't know. So, again, another one. Ulrika? Fucking hell, who are these people? I feel like I'm just rubber stamping some random kids' educations. Right. One of the things that happened with my dynasty was, you know, my early dynasty, my first few kids, I could name them myself, and we really kind of got to know them as individual characters because it was early in the dynasty. But then it got to the point where we are starting to have grandkids, and we can't name them ourselves, and we're losing track. The dynasty is getting so big and widespread. Anyway, I mean, what's all this? Commoners, it's almost harvesting season. Are we going to tell them away, vile beggar? Are we going to tell them away, vile beggar? Again, my complaints about the estate UI not being clear up here are the same. The commoners and the nobility are both quite unhappy at the moment. I'm going to tell the commoners to fuck off because their estate satisfaction is already high and the nobility is a bit low. Serfdom is probably fine. I don't know. That's a nice head you have on your shoulders. We actually got a guy in the chat called Sea Raider who said it as well. He's just hanging out, waiting for the moment to give his line. Away with you, vile beggar. That's what we tell them. So, back down to reality. We have... I mean, this province here, right on the coast, quite a lot of peasants, actually. So, library got built, that's good. Lumber into charcoal kiln into this province here. Plenty peasants, plenty labourers. Into bog iron smelting when we can afford it. Speed forward till we can afford it. We could get another little iron supply chain going down here. Sky Creed 1 says new patch should show percentage numbers on estate happiness, like in the events themselves, in the tooltips on the events as you do them, because that's been one of my big complaints. They've now patched that in. So again, remember, open beta patch 1.08. I don't have it right now. It's an open beta patch. This third bark just got built, but these ships are supposed to be out controlling the seas down south a bit. What are they doing? Those 3 ships should be there. Their mission is to expand control there, but they're not doing it. Why not? Skycreed 1 says, no, at the bar. At the top, it's not. It's just a bar you have to hover over. But Cohen says they are. Check the UI, check the sea tile. Grounding Cape. I mean, yeah, does that... yeah, they are. Annoyingly, though, they are not physically out there on the sea tile. They're just kind of sitting there. Oh, these children are just fucking dropping like so many children to manage now. Okay. I wanted to get more settlements up here, I think. Maybe up there. No. So maybe you cannot build settlements on mountains, right? Yeah, I guess that's it. You can't build settlements on mountains. Good to know. Right. Okay. We can piss off the commoners again. No, not this time. We're going to go towards centralization, putting people into a town. Okay, I'm not going to go into too much more complicated shit about what these ships are doing. I just trust that they are doing their job. Also, let's massively expand out and build more barks. We've got so many sailors coming in. We just have to. Maritime presence is now very good in the tile where that shit is ordered. It's really good there. As a matter of fact, it's 100. It's 100 in that tile that they're at. Patrol the seas. I don't know, do the tiles right next to all, do these two tiles. Now they're going to go out there. Okay, okay. Maritime control map mode still a little bit confusing. A little bit confusing as to how this works. We have 75 there. Well, we have 100 right in where Oslo is. We don't have to worry about that. It's going up there with that navy. It's pretty good. Then it gets really bad as soon as we cross this threshold here. So we really need to start increasing it out here. Especially because of these two towns. I'm going to get this navy to do that. Go around those places. That's all good for you. 5 of them. Go for it. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful. And they actually go. I think, so, the reason that navy was sitting in port when I had them ordered out here to increase naval control was because it was already 100%. Right? Michael is asking me, do the towns have wharfs, docks and protected harbours? I mean, yes. Yes. We have enough wharfs. We've got a wharf everywhere we can have a wharf. Right? Yeah, we can build one in our puppet, but no, they can do that themselves. Docks. We may have a spot to build a dock in the new town, actually. Yeah. Right in the new town that we recently founded. Oh, whoa. Slow the fuck down. Whoa, what the fuck is happening? Who died? Who died? An uncle? Was he anyone important? No. Building built. Temple got built. Okay, good. Pop-ups. All clear. Nothing important. We can't build harbours yet, right? When did protected harbours come in? We'll never know. Can't search for them. Oh, slow down. Nice. More ships coming out. Money is skyrocketing. We should look at making our second university soon. Now, where would be a great location for that? Where would be the best place to make a university? Where do we want our institution to spread to really, really quickly? People in chat are talking about my values. So, we're very far towards naval, which is lovely. Maritime presence comes up from that. And we're quite far towards centralisation. We're going towards the ones we want to go to. Mustapas says protected harbours and docks are Age of Renaissance. That's what we're in. I was looking for... We have docks. What we want to look for now... Okay, I was only searching within the wrong age. Protected harbour. Okay. Just another building I didn't know about. We have the docks. We could do this one right now. Harbour capacity up a little bit plus naval attrition. Is that good? Harbour capacity? Zaki says, I don't think you are progressing towards centralisation at this point. Okay, these are huge, apparently. What kind of... Why did it put me onto this UI? What the fuck is that? Build protected harbour? No, I don't need the build protected harbour UI, mate. I need to actually get them. Hold on. Whoa. What's this event? I don't think we're ready to piss off the aristocracy that much. Whoa. National Assemblies, what the fuck is that? Change policy costs. Okay. So much. Oh my god. There's just so much. How are people flying through this game so quickly? I need to stop and go, whoa, 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 whoa. We have fucking art schools? Whoa, we have art schools. To be honest, I don't really care about that section. Anyway, get protected harbours. So what are we on right now? I think we should get protected harbours before these, because colonisation and naval range is something that comes later. We're currently on trade fleets, which is about to get me maritime presence up nicely, which is great. That's good, okay? That's fantastic. And then we're about to go over to military shit. You know what? I don't feel the military shit is that necessary for us right now. The Doge says don't build art schools in Austria. Maritime presence plus 10, that's huge. We have a parliament. We have a parliament, ladies and gentlemen. Well, God knows what else to get. Stone output. Why not lay that down? Stone output is good. Stone's important for building. It's that time of year again, though. We got a lot of stuff here. Forest exploitation, gathering industries, mining operations, farming, fund farming estates, increased size to subject. Not much. Not much here. We can build a cathedral. We can support the state for a temporary boost to crown power. We can get a bit of trade efficiency. I don't know. There's no census, there's no urbanization. So as to where we want to build a new university, though, you know, loads of options. We can afford it. Let's build one over in Bergen, because if we want to lay them out, you know, I'm thinking of institution spread, and I'm thinking of spreading it to different parts of my country instead of gathering them all up together. But I could be completely wrong about that. Kovic says coastal forts also give maritime presence. Wow, oh my god. Another thing that does a thing. Who could have thought it in Europa Universalis 5? Diplomacy and foreign relations I'm still utterly neglecting. Can I make any alliances out there? No good ones. We're still not able to with England, which is kind of the one I wanted to do. I wanted to get an alliance with England to maybe go against Scotland. Border distance, Norway strength versus England base. I don't know. I don't know. Professed trust. That's diplomatic reputation -2. Now I've got someone saying annex Scania. I guess that makes sense now. We can handle that because we have the coastal control and all that going down there. Start annexation. I can do it, and it would be done in like 50 years. Ah, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Increase ties to subject. Scania, Iceland and Greenland lose 5 liberty desire. I don't think that's an issue. Someone said something about getting crown power temporarily so I can revoke a privilege. Maybe I can go into my privileges and revoke a decentralization privilege somewhere. How about that? Let's go support the state. That's good. It's serfdom support. Serfdom's fine. Get serfdom. Focus on the land. No. Adaptation to innovative ideas. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. Am I going towards centralization? Yeah. Yeah, I'm moving towards it, I believe. What's the exact tooltip? Parliament and capital, building road rights, royal decree. Is there anything putting me towards what? What exactly is the UI to know the things that are causing me any kind of decentralization? Changes with plus 0.34 towards centralization each month due to all that. Market fairs and fortification licenses. Okay, it's the minus ones that are doing that. Okay. Minus, the ones that say minus are the ones doing that. So market fairs are over in commoners, I think. Right? No. They're going to be burgers then. Burgers. Guild investments, building road rights. Market fairs. But prosperity though, eh? But I want to keep this one because since I have so much stuff going towards centralization already, I can handle a little bit of this just to give me some prosperity, because prosperity is really good. So I want to keep that. What was the other one? Fortification rights. Which one's that one in? Prosperity is already 100. I mean, 100 where? Is it a national thing? It's not 100 there. It's not 100 everywhere. It's not 100 over here. Is it? It's going up due to market fairs. It's not 100 everywhere. Prosperity map mode. Fucking hell. It's really high, but it's not high everywhere. I do have a lot of privileges in general. The burgers have a lot of stuff. Innovative and capital economy is good. Building road rights is good, because that's centralization. There's that one. Control over the coinage is good. Sponsored maritime contracts is very good. Trade capacity, capital economy is good. Building costs is great. Tax being down, the one that gives me... Okay. I can get rid of this one, because we don't need the deflation right now, because we're not minting much. Remind me to get rid of control over monetary policy. This one, is this one good or bad? I don't know. I don't know if trade capacity put minus 25 in the burger trade capacity plus 100 is good or not. No fucking clue. Innovative is important. Fucking... If innovative is good, then let's keep this. I don't need the burgers tax and actually something to have inflation going down. You look at all those burger thingies and they're actually all good. And I don't see much reason to get rid of any of them when you really nail them down. You know what I mean? Huh. Weird. So, Town of Hammer, again, struggling from lack of population a little bit. We've got a serious lack of fucking labourers in here. I can't build a settlement. Irrigation, local population capacity, food production. But I think what I have to do is get immigration happening back to Hammer. This place needs more people. Encouraging migration to Hamar. Also, our stability is so high that we don't need the cabinet on that right now. Military actions. Expel people, stabilize the country. Navy maintenance. Rotting wood. We're not going to be fighting many naval battles. There aren't any good military tasks for you to do. We don't need to do any of these. Rebel crackdown, convert province. I don't know. It's an administrative job, but just go over and increase control over in this distant place over there. Let's do that. I was looking for a military task because that's my family member who's got an amazing military stat, 90. But there aren't any military tasks for her to do. We need admin. A lot of admin going on. Power of Oslo. Okay. So, people in Hamar, we're getting more? Yeah, we're getting more peasants in Hamar. But as for the whole thing of the settlements, you can only build a settlement in a rural location, and it's the town here that I want to get more people in. And that rural location obviously has to have less than 10,000. I mean, one here would be good, for example, right next to Hamar, which maybe they can migrate over to the neighbouring location pretty fast. I don't know. I'm going to build it anyway because it's always just good. And Samuel's saying build legumes, you need food. We're lacking food, but I can't upgrade these legumes because we don't have enough workers for it. The support the state thing happened. I didn't agree on any actual privileges I want to revoke during this time of great crown power, did I? Maybe we look through some of the noble ones. That one's great. That one's fine. Discipline, quality, that's fine. Efficiency of cabinet, that's great. Fort limit, let's revoke that. Let's revoke that one because it's decentralization and it's not really important or necessary. It's a big hit. It's a big stab hit. This stab hit is mitigated a bit by the crown power we got, right? I mean, guess what? If I take this big stab hit, I can put my cabinet member back on to stab. It's a good excuse to get her back on the job she was good at. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to do that. And the nobility are not happy. It's a temporary hit, though. Okay. But apparently this province is suffering from lack of food. The town certainly is, in a severe winter anyway. But the neighbouring... I'll build up some food in the neighbouring provinces. There aren't really any, actually. Legumes down here. These legumes in the neighbouring location. Also a big lack of labourers, though, so we have to start with a settlement. But we can't build a settlement here for some reason, because we have peasant building selected. Why can't we build a settlement there? In Kongsvinger. Is it the terrain? What is it about this place? It's a rural settlement. I can't build a settlement there. There are very few places I can actually build them. Oh, well, or are there? Because it's actually just I don't have money for it right now. It's actually to do with percentage of population capacity, which is a very weird little mechanic that I don't quite understand. Like, what's the population capacity of a place? I don't really know. What I can build, though, is irrigation, which does food production and population capacity. So we can get a better output of legumes there. Anyway, you know, move out a bit, snap back to reality. Snap back to reality. Is beeswax a kind of food? Okay, zoom out a bit. Let's get away from those minutiae for now. Our second university is getting built up there. Other stuff happening too. Docks getting built there. Loads of barks getting built. Overall, great production. Maybe for our next building projects, we will do what has been recommended. We'll open up the RGO builder and upgrade some nice profitable food resources here and there. Oslo wheat is at its max level. This... Do you have the workers though? Men-at-arms levies has been done, fantastic. Let's sort by places that have potential workers. So Stavanger livestock is a good one to upgrade. There's plenty of workers ready to go for that one. And then, of course, there's a lot of fish. But do we ever want to upgrade fish? More children. Who is Bogislav? Bogislav? Really? I'm going to make you a soldier. Bogislav, for God's sake. Who? They're just naming them anything now. University got done, fantastic. Where the fuck is Bogislav? Who is that? Here we go. Son of the second Edvard. The other confusing thing about my dynasty is that we're having so many repetitions of names, so many Edvards. That was a real confusing point in real dynasties, though, because every historical medieval dynasty had its names that it liked to repeat. Edward the First of England, second and third, fucking hell. Louis in France, it never stops. And now we have another 16-year-old, woohoo! Royal marriage, anyone? Anyway, what I was focusing on upgrading there is not what's profitable, but more just getting more food out there. My immigration focus has worked to this town yet again, because we've got 1,300 peasants, plenty of people promoting to labourers and burghers. I've got space to upgrade the legumes, which I've wanted to do there. The Philosopher's Stone? Oh, God. Okay. 1,000 gold to search for something. Wow, what? Well, let's go for the one that we can kind of afford at the moment. We might be able to do this without taking a loan. Let's mint a lot this month, so we don't take a loan. Just for that little 1 month tick. Yeah. We paid for that event. Maybe find a cure for a disease. And then stop minting. Actually, our inflation's gone down so much we can mint a little bit. Just a little bit. So, where can I currently build settlements? Quite a lot of places. Stoic Ambulation says, do you like using the flat map? Do you find you can still connect to your pops? My ruler's mother? I think that was like a Mecklenburg royal marriage of my ruler's mother. But look, there's loads of places I can fucking build settlements. It's ridiculous. Michael says, because you're using migration cabinet, rural locations are depopulating. It's hard to tell where. It's hard to tell and make sense of where the people are coming from. Peasants are moving from various places to this town, Hamar. But it's hard to tell where they're coming from in the UI and all that. There is a migration map mode, actually, which is probably exactly what I would need to figure that out. I mean, people are migrating to Hamar, they're migrating to a lot of places. I think we've migrated enough people here. We've migrated enough people. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get you changing national values to naval or something. I haven't used a national value to change values. I mean, I haven't done that, so. Burger, prestige sucks. Someone says cabinet member is not doing anything. We can't push further than what we have. Okay, we already pushed a lot. Let's see if you can do centralization. Can you do that? Yes, you can do centralization. Inflation goes up fast, actually. What to do. Why not a few more barks? We've still got a ridiculous amount of sailors. So, we came back empty-handed, but... Yeah, this was a disaster, but the workshop is littered with unrelated but otherwise useful research. 15 medicaments, 75 gems, and 10 research progress. Not bad. Hello, Stalker QTY. 75 gems hitting the Oslo market must be good. Okay. That helped us to get the protected harbour. Another huge building. Another massive new building that we must fucking build now everywhere. Right? That's how this game works. You research a new building and you fucking have to build it. Got to start building harbours everywhere. Can't afford it though. Harbour capacity plus 0.1. Naval attrition minus 5. If you tell that this shit doesn't look that good, I don't quite understand. Harbour capacity plus 0.1 doesn't seem like much to me. But you have to really know the game to know that that's actually amazing. That's actually huge. Expensive building though. Tools are not good in my market. We've got a tool problem, and masonry could be better. What's the best place to build this? Well, we're looking to increase maritime presence out here. So, start there. Thomas Bomber says, it took me 40 hours to understand maritime presence and harbour capacity. I know, it's one of the more difficult things to wrap your head around. Embarking and disembarking cost less proximity, mean more control. Yeah. 0.1 harbour capacity is like 10%, but flat reduction, and it's very good. Sometimes they write it as 0.1, sometimes they write it as 10% in some UI here and there and differently. Just very confusing. Next thing you know, they're going to start writing in fractions. This gives you 1/10 more naval capacity. But we wanted to look in tool. We have a tool shortage. Upgrade my tools in Oslo. And that needs masonry. Should we try and upgrade my masonry? I have a mason in Oslo, let's upgrade that. Masonries in turn take in stone. And I have a lot of stone around. But this town here, this has a stone RGO. So the mason here would have a particularly nice throughput bonus. And in turn the Tools Guild would have a throughput bonus, so upgrade there. We have stone here as well, which is part of the Bergen province, so Bergen would also do great with a mason, which I've already done, can't upgrade, but I can upgrade the tools. Massive, unprecedented levels of investment into tools. Michael says, can also just upgrade the stone RGO. Yeah, but do I need to? I might need to upgrade and get more stone along with the RGOs I'm upgrading, maybe. More education, what are you good at? Oh, you're going to be a soldier, Eugene. You're going to be a soldier. And also, my responsibilities as a cardinal are demanding my attention. De gratia rex. Estate satisfaction. Okay. It's hard not to vote for just a pure good thing that has no downsides. It's you know, the only person who would disagree with it is that free speech painting guy. I also have, yeah, I've also built a couple of stone quarries. I even have a stone quarry actually in Oslo. No, that's a salt collector, don't I? Wait, why did it say I have stone in Oslo? Why did it come up with that? I have a salt collector here that's closed. What's up with that? Open her up. Maybe you're not profitable, I guess. Lay. You want to remove a guy from the cabinet? Okay, do it. No, you know what? Do it, because it's a good opportunity to maybe get someone better in there. Wait, hold on, slow down. We have to slow down again. Yeah, we do have a lack of pop. I do want pop growth. Settlements. Settlements is good. As many of them, and we hopefully a census comes up in our next parliament. Why am I looking at clay now as well? Fucking hell. What am I looking at clay for? God knows. How many cities you got? 0, mate. 0. You know what? We did a bit of upgrading there. That's good. Another hope research. Institution growth plus 10. You know what? No, I'm against that. Prince of Milk says Greenland status. Greenland is over here as a dominion. Should I annex Greenland? They're very far away, hard to get control, but aren't they a good springboard for colonisation? I don't know if I ever realised whether or not. I don't know if I ever found out. Do I need to directly own somewhere to colonise from, or can I? Is a puppet a really good springboard for a colonisation? Can I colonise from Greenland as a puppet instead of having to have it directly to get to America? We're better as my own, it makes it faster. Exploration, yeah. So I want to look at the effects of something I've done. So now here's iron. Remember, I was trying to upgrade iron a lot in my market. The price of it is still up a lot, even though I'm doing my best to try and get iron into the market and upgrading iron. But is it just me, or is it actually... Is there a big graph I can look to find the price? Yeah, that's from November. That's from 1420 when I started. I haven't made any difference on it. The price is still going up. The demand is way higher than the supply. Effective supply and effective demand. So despite my best efforts, still lacking in iron. Ladies and gentlemen, big question. Should I save up as much money and upgrade Oslo to a city? It would be the first city in Scandinavia. The first city to the north. You got, I think, Danzig down there is a city. Hamburg's a city. Riga's a city. We've got a couple of cities in Novgorod. London's a city. Oh, I can afford to help the commoners a bit. Okay. Timoshka says, Spudgun, have you seen new patch? Nah. I'm not going to do it this stream as well. It only just came out today. I'm going to look over the notes after and maybe we'll upgrade to it. It's like an optional patch so far. But before we even think about upgrading Oslo to a city, I think it does need 30,000 pots. So, yeah. Let's hold off on that. Let's get some settlements, because they are another really good way of growing pops, first and foremost. Mostly in the north it would be so far. Three new settlements, and at some point I could use a national focus. Oh yeah, I forgot, I lost a fucking cabinet member. So we have a really good military and then a mixed bag. What I want is probably someone with really good admin skill. Do we have such a thing? No, we just don't. I've got a couple of crown people. Adolf Frederick is really good military, not good at much else. But as a dynasty member, he would give crown power. Timoshka is saying that there's going to be a little surprise for people who like to spam vassals. Well, don't make it a surprise for me. Tell us, come on, tell us. I'm not spamming vassals. In fact, I'm currently working on annexing Scania, my vassal. Here's the proof. So don't call me out on being a person who spams vassals. I'm not doing that. You can tell me what the patch does. You can tell me. You can confide that in me. Also, that top guy is 69 years of age. Let's put Albert in. He's a good cabinet member. Forget the fact that he's a nobleman. He's got a good diplo skill. So, what I'm going to do is... difficult. You do the diplomatic thing. I don't know. What I actually want is this guy to work on centralization with his diplo skill. Change societal value centralization. You are an alright admin guy. You just develop Oslo and all that. You keep doing that. We've got a guy stabilizing country who's really good military. That's fantastic. So that's good cabinet at the moment. Timoshka says every vassal is going to move you towards decentralization. That's really clever and smart. And it makes a lot of sense, actually. I think I can get behind that change. I think it's really easy to get towards centralization when you really want to go for it. That's a nice way of slowing things down, forcing you towards centralization. It creates a bit of a trade-off. Vassal spamming is optimal to get control out there and to release places that aren't in good control in the early game. People have used that a lot, but it'll come at a price now. I like that. It also means that the early game will probably be spent more decentralized as then states start to consolidate as the game goes forward, which makes a lot of sense historically. Good change, I guess. Good change. But the game is in that stage where everything is just constantly in flux and changing all the time. Patches every day. It's fucking crazy. Things are moving so fast. Pustipas says, I had 50 vassals of Lithuania. I bet I'll be fucked if I start that up again. Yeah. 1 month tick, you'll be at 100 fucking decentralization. Oh my god, Catholic Church, calm down. What are we voting for now? Oh look, it's another purely good thing that has no downsides. What could go wrong? Let's vote for that. Will we ever be able to ally England? No. How could there ever be a reformation when the church was only giving out just good things all the time? Also, Sweden has a bit of a cheeky standing army over there. Maybe I should upgrade mine a bit, eh? Also, recently... There was also that change that happened where I fucking changed to man-at-arms. Did that improve my levies in any meaningful way? I heard. I don't really know. I got the man-at-arms tech. New armies to build. Well, there are men-at-arms. Like that. 200. They're really good now and strength damage. You know what? Yeah. Fuck it, man-at-arms. We also don't have that many military buildings. We don't have that many armories. So we could maybe try and upgrade that in some of my other towns. This is my militaristic town. We got a lot of soldiers. We could start looking at building an armory there. Call of our forefathers tech. That's huge. That's really good. Now we got a parliament. Oslo. Ah, fuck. Nothing good. Nothing good. Bolster the government. No, that's just legitimacy, mate. I have 100. That's shit. Here you go, though. Increased naval infrastructure. Development all over the place. And then I go towards naval, which we're already heavily towards, but why not go even more? This should be a really good one, right? Oh, so after, if we do, oh shit, there's the thing I didn't notice. I always need to actually read that while the issue is being debated versus what happens when it passes. I need to pay attention to that. Naval infrastructure would give ship build speed during the time, but then, hold on, slow down. Slow down. Parliament, aka you, my people. What do you think? Is this development actually really good in terms of the number it gives? It's big dev. We're getting it. Big dev. Big dev. Iron smelter's getting done. Increase opinion. That's neither here nor there. Spiritualist ideas. Change policy. Distribution of power. Now this would be terrible. We currently have favour the ruler, which is ultimate meta. So just increase opinion. We increase opinion of 2 random countries that we don't care about for free, and we get parliament from that. Fantastic stuff. This place has a severe lack of labourers, but oh well, it's what it is. Is it just me, or is Oslo not really growing in population? It says people are migrating out. Communalism. Are there buildings here? Buildings I could make in Oslo that would give it positive migration, that would bring people out here, instead of having to use anything crazy. We've got plenty of people waiting to work in that bog iron smelter and plenty of people waiting to work in that kiln. Yeah, grant that. We need another bog iron smelter. We just can't get enough of that. We need iron. Iron. Someone gives me another bit of advice. I'm not encouraging migration to Oslo with a cabinet member yet. No, that's like the nuclear option. That'll obviously increase it. But since I don't have the money to upgrade to a city, I'm willing to build something that gradually increases it instead of massively bringing people instantly. You know what I mean? But someone suggested build the dock. Yeah, we only built 1 dock so far. Military building? By that we mean protected harbour. Protected harbour. I have a dock in Oslo, of course, already. Ah, yes. Lucas says you need worker shortages in your RGOs and buildings. Good point. When there's unemployment in Oslo, when there's free jobs in Oslo that people don't really like, you know what I mean? People will migrate there if there's a lot of work open to them. Oh, we have another Catholic thing to vote on. What's this going to be? Antagonism received -. Wow. Okay. I mean, all these burger buildings I have in Oslo are profitable anyway, so I can just upgrade them for free. They're just really good. Now we've got a negative burger thing, so that should, at least more people will promote to burgers. Maybe people will migrate. Big development increase, very nice. But I do need to build those protected harbours. I don't even know what kind of building they are. It's something that 1,000 labourers could work in. That would actually be really good for Oslo. But why can't... Yeah. It would be good for Oslo in terms of workers, actually. Lucas says, have you integrated your puppet yet? I'm working on integrating Scania, which will just take a very long time. How's my maritime presence doing now? Someone came of age. Oh god, it's another guy. Maritime presence. It's looking great. I don't think you're working on anywhere useful right now. I think it's like 100%. I think we can put you out further north, actually. Let's put you out... Do the entire fucking northern coast, dickhead. Do it all. Get on it. Fly around there. So I've got loads of characters now. I've got dynasty members who are just not getting married and shit. God's sake, look at all the granddaughters and grandsons. I wish they would just get married automatically. Are they? I don't even know. But if I go to labourers, let's get that protected harbour. I don't know if that's actually good in Oslo, but I don't know, it's something for 1,000 fucking labourers to work in. Fuck it. Oh, so many people, so little time. Right. Let's get a protected harbour up in Nidaros, up far north. Increase the control way up there. Any good alliances? The only people that want to ally me right now are banks. What the fuck? People hate me. Ridiculous. Only the banks want to ally me right now. And why would you even have an alliance with a bank? What does that even mean in practical terms? Right, here's what we're doing now. I want to build a sand into glass industry right here. Sand into glass, yeah. Upgrade the paper makers. We can also get a scriptorum. Scriptorum there too. Have we got loads of available jobs for the people of Oslo? Yes, we do. We do. Burgers and labourers required. Oscar asks, how can you get the paper map without the perspective being fixed from above? I refer you to go and watch my YouTube short, which explains how to do it. Who's this prick? Little kid, you're going to be an administrative education. Do we have male heirs? Oh, shit. So Edward is going to become my king, and then we're going to have, he's only got daughters. One of his daughters is 100 admin. Really fucking good character. Helga. Holy shit, can we make Helga the queen? Look at her. Yeah, we have problems. We have dynastic problems coming up. I've been aware of that for a long time. Edward has had some real issues having a son. Real issues. And obviously people are suggesting my succession laws, but I mean, really? Really? Is that what it's come to? Cognatic primogeniture? You, Robert, you're going to be a military guy. Right, let's see in theory. Let's see if it's theoretically possible for me to change my law so it can be like a merit-based stone output. We actually have to start looking through our entire tech tree again. Building loads of shit, loads of people coming of age. Loads of different laws here. All of them currently would result in Edward, obviously. There is some law that I could do that would bring over the Odrian branch of the dynasty. We could change it over to Odrian and have his branch. His branch is healthy in terms of meleers and all that. Although they're all very bad. I mean, they're only kids, but they're really... Edward here. This Edward would be a good king. Not good admin, though. Favoured son succession is merit-based. What about daughters? Andrea is asking, I know you're a Scotsman, so this may not be appropriate, but I may be in London for 2 to 3 days, so what the stuff I should shoot for the short time there? I've been to London quite a few times, and it's difficult. You see, the thing is, London is so big that there is stuff for everyone and every different taste and everything, every different interest. If you really like food, there's loads for you. If you really like partying and clubbing, there's plenty for you there. If you like pubs, loads of pubs. If you like shopping, loads of shopping. Like, it depends what you like. There's something for whatever you want to do there. Like, it actually just depends on what you're into. Obviously, plenty of history. Matrilineal, non-exclusive is like a favoured son for daughters too. Look, I don't know. I don't think we really want to go about changing the succession law just like that. I believe in this dynasty. I believe in this dynasty, guys. But Arleigh Carrick, that's like a heavy combat ship. If I got that, I could start looking at naval wars against people, couldn't I? But there's a lot of tech. I think I should go over and do some military tech and get some better units. Perhaps cannons, handgunners would be funny. Gunmen. What's bureaucracy? Fuck knows. Is that a new law that I would have? God, look at that. It's another way of getting centralization. Is it good? Alias says British Museum is a must-see. Yeah, of course. Andrea says, let's say I'm with my family, like big ticket sites. You don't need to ask me what the big ticket sites in London are. Bureaucracy though, get that. Rag paper, another production method of making paper, except it's shit paper. Any palaces worth it? I don't really know. Go to Buckingham Palace and see it from the outside and take your cliched photos. Do that. Trade maritime advantage. Bear with me because the UI for the tech tree is obviously what it is. Well, there is this character, life expectancy, and disease resistance. There's quite a lot of things to go through, but they're nice. Culture and power projections, to go and get that. That'd be a good grab. Jack the Ripper tour, yeah. All the way over here on this side, though, what we got? War with no casus bellis and Inquisition. Is that a new law that I don't have? There's a potential law, monthly prestige, diplomatic annexation. Hey, hold on a minute. Diplo annexation cost, does that include annexing my vassal right now? Because that would be good. Would this help me right now, or is it too late because I already started annexing them? Well, one guy says it'll help, I think. Let's get it. But I want to get that sooner. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. What I wish I could do is take something that's already in the tree. I want to bump this to the top. Can someone tell Johan to add an option that just bumps a research to the top of the queue? If it's possible to do that. I just want to bump that up there, you know? I'll take anatomy off, and that off, and that off, and that manually puts it up. But annoyingly, I have to go and redo everything, right? Everything I already had going. Hello, never, Alexei. Good to see you. Andrea says, is Hyde Park good? Yeah. And we'll get all of this for the memes. And that's some good tech to keep us going. More protected harbours. How about one there? Fuck it. Why not one there as well? Who cares? Let's just build it. Someone says you want the Chancery level. I don't know what that is. My ruler's wife died. Oh. That doesn't make any difference for me now. We weren't exactly having any more kids. We could remarry, but it would really just be for fun at this point. 56. Well, if you insist on getting the Chancery building upgrade, we'll fucking just shove that on the queue if you insist. But now I have to fucking find it again. Come on. Come on, it was just round here. Ugh. Entrepot. Was that another good one that I need to get that I don't know anything about? Because I have no fucking clue what it is. Is this another really good one? What does that one do? Let's see. Market attraction and trade capacity to owner. Are we doing this one? Let's add it. Shove it on the queue. Shove it on there. Is the counting house any good? Local crown power. I don't know, that's good. Sneed McFeed asks, are you going to play the new PB map soon? Yes, I believe the new Persistent Bannerlord map's coming on Friday, so I think I'll just set up a stream for that day, and we'll capture the massive hype of a new map on Age 1 coming through, as long as it's confirmed that it's happening on that day. I'll stream day 1. Timoshka, how to make more Norwegians? Yeah, pop growth is the big thing I need. We did go over 600k, big milestone. Population's growing. It's just been a straightforward straight line since the Black Death. You know, one way of getting more Norwegians. Settlements. Just settlements. No half measures, just fucking build them everywhere we can. Sneed McFeed asks, you will go outlaw, right? Yeah, most likely. The only thing that would make me join a clan in Persistent Bannerlord is if it was specifically an old group of guys that I know reforming an old clan or something. Let's say Jacko founded a clan in Persistent Bannerlord. I would join that. Otherwise, I loved the outlaw life. I had a lot of fun with that. Is PB getting anything to do with ships? Never played any Persistent Bannerlord multiplayer. I don't know. Incompetent diplomacy. Am I going insane? The king going insane again? Persistent Bannerlord already had good ships as far as was concerned. We had great naval fun, but I don't know anything about war sales. I don't really care about the single player aspect of war sales. If you need to get war sales in order to fucking play multiplayer and fucking Persistent Bannerlord, I'll probably get it, but I don't really want to. I've never really cared for the single player. I never played it much. Well, now that we've researched a cannon maker, Sondeled is going to get one because this is my fucking military industry town right here. What do we need for that? A few different production methods. It's the usual shit. Stone, tools, lumber, all the usual shit. Invite settlers for some countries. Good idea. That's a diplomatic option. We can... one country... Oh, we could get some Danes. We can bring some Danish people over. I can choose where to put them in my country, right? Then I would obviously want to put them in Oslo. Get me some people in Oslo. Come on. Rule Britannia says, getting deja vu. I swear I was playing WoW doing pet battles while watching you talk about the only reason to join a Bannerlord guild is to have an old group of friends. Well, I've probably said it before because it's been true forever. Let's keep upgrading. Let's create some demand for workers in Oslo, which increases people wanting to come and work here. We can even upgrade the scriptor room again. That's good. I think someone who was in my why am I missing 2 cabinet members? What the fuck happened? 2 of them died, including a dynasty member or 2. I'm sure I had a dynasty member. My female dynasty member who I had working in here is not working anymore. Where's she? Wasn't it Augustina? What happened? You were on the council. Why are you not on the council anymore? What happened to you? Got married to some noble. Has the noble requisitioned her and taken her away from us? She's just a courtier. My centralization guy. None of my cabinet is doing anything at all because the centralization is indeed maxed out. Good diplomatic thing for you would be... well, we can change our value, but which one? We've done naval, we've done centralization. Innovative for tech and literacy and all that. Yeah, innovative, absolutely. So, dynasty members. We have Lennart. We have Adolf Frederick. Yeah, Adolf Frederick, he would be good. He would be a fantastic military-oriented cabinet member. Never, Alexa says, if you have a cabinet member doing legitimization, they save you money when you're at 100. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. If I can't think of anything much more useful for them to do, we'll get them on that. Also, it's Parliament time, baby. It's Parliament time. I'm building all those settlements way up north, but those regions up in the north are unproductive and shitty and low control. So maybe I'm building pops there, but I hope they migrate south to Oslo, or eventually we can maybe send them to the colonies. That's what I'm thinking about for them. Because who the fuck wants to live up there in those barren northern wastes? So for now he can stay on stabilizing country. Right, what have we got here? Any good. Conduct a census is there, lads. I'm not going to give a fuck. I'm just going to instantly click that. Pop growth. Reduce opinion. Hanseatic League. Sure. Don't care. we got some policy changes. Education of the elites? No. Both of them want education of the elites. This one will be plutocracy. Yeah. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Matthias says, electricity is cheap in northern Scandinavia, big incentive to live there. You know, I'm sure it would be a wonderful place to live now, in the modern day, when technology can take care of you. But back then, oh my God, what a life. Even now, though, there are arguments to say that the terrible weather and the lack of sunlight would make you miserable and lack vitamin D nowadays. But there's a lot of things that would make it a great quality of life. Nobility demand privileges. Okay. Okay, we can't piss off the nobility that much. I don't think we can afford that. So more things to build as we get money include more protected harbours and maybe another university. Maybe we can found our third university, ladies and gentlemen. How about that? And in order to actually get through this, we've got to go speed 4. Come on, we've got to go speed 4. Oh shit, everyone. Oh, huge. Huge moment. 1437. Early. Feels early. EU4 starts in 1444, and this shit doesn't pop off until a little bit into the game. So, the focus we go for here, though, admin is meta, but we get quests for the New World and all that. Diplo focus is all about the colonisation, and that's what we're doing, right? We've got to go diplomacy here. There's no other option, right? My goal this campaign is to colonize North America, so I have to go diplo. That's simple as. It's optimal for, obviously, never saying you can colonize without it, but obviously, I mean, it's just like EU4. If you really want to go all out on colonization as early as you can, you get quests for the New World, you get exploration ideas. But if you maybe want to join colonization later, you can pick up expansion ideas as like your second idea group instead of exploration as your first. And you can still grab a colonist or two out of that, and it's not as urgent, right? Well, I can get a load of money, but we have plenty of money coming in. This is an optimal prestige hit. I can claim throne on England. Are you fucking serious? If you this game is very generous on claim thrones. If you get one royal marriage with someone, you'll claim their throne. Who's your king right now? There's okay, England and Denmark are allied, so that just kind of blocks me from ever doing anything to England or Denmark, really. We've got a new law, got a new policy. The census is over. Our temporary booster pops is already over. Right, so, okay. We got a big choice. We've got to choose a law. All of these give decentralization. We're locked out of the one that gives centralization because we already... Wait. We already have Central Council. Why is it telling me this? Is it because we just got new options? Efficiency of our cabinet plus centralization. I mean, we could change, like it's there. A bit of proximity cost. We already have so much centralization that taking a little decentralization one wouldn't hurt us. And a proximity cost one would actually be fantastic, right? It would be good. And how is that going for us? I think we've increased this massively over the years. Well, fuck that notification. Don't need it. Population of Oslo still 23,000. Maritime presence is looking really good, wouldn't you agree? 81, 57, 57. So we've got cannons. Okay, right. Institution. Fairherva, that's fucking Hungary. Pike and shot. Interesting. All the way down in Hungary, pike and shot. Well, obviously the one we want is the next one. We're going to be wanting New World. There's now a 9% chance that it'll spawn. It's likely going to be Sevilla. Printing press is 9%, but there doesn't seem to be a likely option for where it's going. Okay, this fleet has what? How many barks? It's got 10 barks, this one's got 11 barks, so they're both pretty equal. Except this one still has some galleys. So let's make it, let's spread this out a bit. So this fleet does my entire southern coast up to there. This one does my northern coast from here all the way around. So they're equally spread out, covering both areas. And I will build more ships. We'll get more barks in there. Let's add a couple to both navies now. This ship has opted to head back to this tile here, which only has 70. This one here, 90. Looking at this dynasty again, I don't think any of these 4 kids... this is a problem... Right, hold on. Dynasty issues. It never gave me the pop-up to want to marry any of the 4 kids who are going to be my upcoming potential heirs. Like, we have a problem. I'm sorry to pause once again, but this is a genuine time-constrained problem. The 4 female kids of my heir, none of them are married. We hebben een serieus probleem. We hebben een serieus probleem. Or as they'd say in Norwegian, Talatka in the chat asks, can I marry them? Sure, you can have one of them, mate.
Vi har et alvorlig problem.
Vi har et alvorlig problem, as they'd say in Norwegian. We have a serious problem. Tatalek asks, can I have 4 wives? Now, we don't have Islamic laws currently enabled in this country, I'm afraid. I don't know. Can't have that. Ja, we hebben een serieus probleem. I guess this is serious. Your wife, so the mother here, the one responsible for all this, the man's 40, the woman's 43 in this marriage. We could eliminate this entire problem. Lucas says, get your king married. This is not an issue with my current set of heirs. This is my heir's heirs, if you know what I mean. So my heir here, can I get him divorced and remarried? Can we divorce you? Execute? For the low cost of 20 stab and minus 5% nobility, we can fucking kill her. and get my Crown Prince Edward remarried to a new young daughter, not daughter, young princess somewhere. Maybe even a local noble who's young and highly fertile. Like, he's 40, but he can still pump away, you know. We have to divorce. You've produced us 4 daughters, and as a result, you're dead. Okay, sorry. Now, King Barold's child. Wait a minute. Who's this? What? My king got married. My actual current queen died of natural causes at 66. My king got remarried himself without any input. What the fuck? I didn't tell him to get married again. I was happy with him to live out his last days as a widow. That's a different issue, though. I don't care that he's married again. That's good for you, mate, okay? How did he do that without my consent, though? They introduced a background thing to help characters get married. But my actual king? Without my consent? People are also raising serious concerns about me being the senior partner of the union. I mean, yeah, I am. But it's fucking close. What the hell? No. What the fuck happened to this union? Where's my power? What the fuck? They're 47th and I'm 49th. How? How? The Doge says Sweden is ahead of you in score. Oh my god. You're like a text-to-speech just reading out shit I can see in front of me on the screen. Thank you so much. So useful. My king went to Sweden. Oh god. No, wait. What? No, you're fucking... My king, he resides in Norway. It still says I'm the senior partner, mate. They're vacuuming up all the Finnish tribes. Oh god, yeah, Sweden's expanded massively over there. What the hell? Oh god. I thought building up my economy would be enough. Look, I first of all do need to sort this pressing problem. There's a lot of royal marriages. There's 16-year-old from Armagnac and 25, 19, 20, 40. The 20-year-old from Gelders, Narbonne. 22. Volgast is available, but it's tiny and useless. 25-year-old from Holland. This one, 20-year-old. Yeah, 20. Go for that one. Now, have more male heirs, please. I need a good admin member of the cabinet. Edward himself, the man in question. Now, hear me out. If I make Edward, my heir, a member of the council, that doesn't make him less likely to have more kids or anything, does it? Also, if Edward dies, the heir would become Christopher, who has no problems with male heirs. Careful, they can get assassinated. I wouldn't necessarily mind if Crown Prince Edward got assassinated. Really, to be honest with you. Actually, mate, let's get Helga in the council. Holy shit, 100 admin. Unless we do Edward, because if he's likely to get assassinated, yeah. Oh, we've got crises. I thought, wait, what? I thought I just made him do that. Wait, Why? What? I just put Edward in the cabinet and he instantly leaves it. What the fuck, game? Now I can't. What? And what about the woman that I just gave rights? Is my dynasty really going to Sweden? Is that what's happening? He's an heir in the... No, he is in the Kingdom of Sweden. I think he did. It says he is heir in the Kingdom of Sweden. He's in Stockholm. The hell? So is therefore his daughter. This is a disaster. They're all... Oh, they did go to Sweden? They all just went to Sweden. Mother of God. It still says I'm a senior partner. I don't think that'll change immediately. I need to colonize. I need to colonize. God, we gain loads of colonial range, so fucking hell. Geopolitics. I don't care. No, we can't explore much. We can't explore much at the moment. We can colonize around here. God, that's fucking shit and useless though. Colonizing, it's unfair that colonizing bumfuck Norway with 5 pops has given Sweden massive points. Like, where they get? How does that contribute anything? Uncontrolled land that's shit, far away from your capital. How does this give them so many points? It's ridiculous. But anyway, who am I putting in the cabinet since I've got so few options? Well, we've got a dynasty member, Egil. Good job, mate. And my economy went to shit. My cost of the court massively skyrocketed. What is going on? My legitimacy's been going down. God. We're in a crisis. Sweden's population is 962k to my 612k. When you annex Scania, it'll be alright. Well, look at how long that's taking. It's going to be done in 1468. For 181k more pops. So, did all those Danish people turn up in Oslo? Some did. We got some Danish. We got a tiny amount of Danish people. Let's see if we can keep doing that. When the pop-up isn't here, where's my diplomatic options? Here. No settlers? Where would the settlers option be? Pops only migrate within the market. Which, where is the... Okay, who's this? This seems to be an important kid. Oh, Barold, Barold of Trøgstad. Oh my god. Well, this doesn't matter. No new male heir king of Barold would have become an heir anyway. I just gained a random new daughter. Okay. Settlers is once in every 10 years. Well, fantastic. 50 pops every 10 years. Isn't this just huge? Wait, I can give Greenland more maps of Greenland because they didn't benefit from all my exploration. I know better what's in Greenland than Greenland does. Wait, what? Why do I have men-at-arms on board this ship? What the fuck? Why are my men-at-arms... What? Why in the name of God? What's even going on? Let's have another admiral out of a dynasty member here. 5 religious influence, stability. You know what? Stability, mate. Okay, Polodux is saying go over to look at what is giving Sweden the rank. Yeah, so high legitimacy, population scaled by control, power projection, income, trade capacity, kingdom country rank, embrace institutions. Prestige. Prestige is something they have that I don't have. Stability and legitimacy, both of which I'm strongly trying to put up. I can get my legitimacy up more, actually, so... What kind of action is increased legitimacy? Legitimacy is a military action. Who's good at military? 59, 73. It's... Well, it's going to be you, so... Legitimacy. Trade capacity, more military marketplaces. Oh god, yeah. But why the fuck were my men-at-arms on that boat? The fuck? I could do with another armory. I'm currently negative on manpower because I'm replenishing those man-at-arms, but... how much tax base is your silver mine bigger than Oslo? Tax base? What is tax base? Anyway, 27. Yeah, the tax base in the silver mine is massive. It's huge. Culture spending gives prestige. I don't have that yet. Do I? I have culture spending? Yes, I do. I'm going to max that out. I'm going to max that out now. Finally, I have positive prestige equilibrium for the first time. Okay, max that. Good, good. The economy's taking a hit now. And even inflation's up a bit. God, those days that we had loads of money, remember? They're already gone. Because we need to get stability, legitimacy, and prestige urgently now. So, yeah, Julkius saying if I can somehow, like, what is it? What is it that allows me to upgrade the size of the mine? What is it that allows me to do that anyway? Michael says that culture spending is not worth. Santander. That's actually in northern Spain. Interesting. Maybe that helps us get it slightly. Right there in northern Spain. So much shit going on. Maximum RGO in rural. Pop plus tech. Okay, there's text for this. Hold on. Slow the fuck down. What am I researching? Anything good? Okay, handgunners and hoofnesses. Not necessary. Chancery is good. Anatomy is really good. Power projection plus 5 directly helps me with my rank, actually. So that's a good one. Character life expectancy, disease resistance is nice, but I think there's pressing things. Entrepot and counting houses. Let's just hold all the tech right now. And gun for things that immediately give me boosts to what I need. RGO. RGO size. Maximum RGO size. In rural. In rural. Plus 20%. Also, keep it paused because New World is coming. Art school. Nah, we don't need any Hitlers. That's not what we need. So there's advanced extraction here. Oh, they're so far away. I'm in the wrong age. Hold on, RGO. Back here. We need to get to the age. Mills, maximum RGO size. We have that. Renaissance city planning, maximum RGO in towns and cities plus 10. Can't get that. Can't get that. Art school, cultural influence to annex Scania faster. If you get the spread institutions council task, it makes sense. Well, there's that, and I have that. I can't possibly get that 20% RGO rural size anytime soon. It's in age 3 down the thingies. Oh, RGO in the first age? Do I even have everything over here? Well, I do have that. I've got everything in the first age. Apart from meritocracy. Meritocracy is actually spreading to me. Maybe that's a little bit interesting. And this is some really nice stuff. I need to keep that in mind. Yeah, we need to do prestige tech. So yeah, there's an art school. I wouldn't really have the money to build an art school anytime soon. Well, power projection's good. Getting that already. What are we even going for? Power of the Source says Sweden has a higher rank because it has meritocracy. Well, does it? Let me just tooltip this. Feudalism, legalism, meritocracy. Sweden has meritocracy. But one thing I said I wanted to do, I want to buy something from the Burgos market because it seems to be good. It's actually really good that colonialism has spawned in the north of Spain in the Burgos market. Compare the GP score from institutions. Is it just me, or did they actually decrease, or did I increase a little bit? Embrace institutions plus 50. Embrace the institutions plus 50. False alarm, guys. It did nothing. Maybe it's because it's a tier 1. No, they don't have it. I was just looking at Stockholm. Meritocracy is in Stockholm. Wait, is meritocracy also present in Oslo? Yeah, it's in Oslo. So it's kind of, I don't know, weirdly spreading. Do I have a cabinet option for institutions? I don't think I have that. Oh, I remember it's really awkward to get to the specific spread institution maps of specific institutions, but this, like, there's something you have to hover over. The institution map mode is fucking stupid because each institution should have its own map mode, and I don't know how to change it and get that. I fucking hate it. I have to be in political map mode and then hover over one of them to get its specific fucking map. You know? So, meritocracy is actually looking a lot better for me than it is for Sweden, because it came in, it spread into Europe through fucking France or something here, it looks like, in a weird way. So meritocracy's again looking good. Be in political map mode. Sounds like the start of a copy pasta. New World is down there in Santander. And we need that. So I need to start a trade with that. And then we have to go into the fucking trading menu and all this shit again. Lower what's allowed for automation. What do we need? What do the population need? They need fucking... What's that? It doesn't say what it is. What is... Incense. We need incense, guys. Burgos. There's a suggested trade from Burgos here, actually, of saffron. Now, okay, I'm on the trade map. I've got a trade that I want to do from Burgos. How do I do this trade? Because I don't know, and clicking it didn't ever seem to do anything. You just click it, are you sure? What is that doing? Did I do anything just by spamming that? Did I do this? Now check enabled trades. My god, the trade screen, eh? The fucking trade screen. We're doing it. I think I maxed it out. I'm using 6 trade capacity. I'm using all the available non-automated trade capacity for it. Okay? I'm trading God knows what from Burgos because it is the market in which colonialism spawned. Alright? Does that immediately start to New World? Colonialism, New World, call it what you will. By the way, I have to stop you there, chat. I'm having a great time. Great stream. Pleasure having all this advice from you, but we need some support. We need some super chats. We need some memberships. We need Twitch to do something. Twitch has actually been better than YouTube today because I had one Prime over there. So you can't let Twitch outdo you like this. You realise how embarrassing that is for your YouTube. How many ships does Sweden have? Sweden only has 8 ships, 6 of which are galleys and 3 of which are transports. Does that not count anything towards me having a fucking higher rank? The fact that I have 20 ships more than them? You know? Come on. Ah well, fuck it. There we go. Thank you, Ilya, so much for the 5 gift memberships. I'm looking at this, right? New World. There's a lot of things that increase the percentage of it spreading. And I think it says imports and exports does something for it. Location imports, I don't know. It's still 0% though. Ilka says maybe you have to import incense. What you want? Isn't that what I'm doing? I'm importing saffron. I just want to know how much institution spread I'm getting from this. Spain hasn't accepted it yet? How do we know? It's not profitable, but I don't give a fuck. It's they have a higher trade advantage and they're blocking us from getting access to enough goods for this trade. So it's just not happening. What? Trade advantage. Okay, wait. Hold on. New idea. Burgos. I will build a fucking trade outpost. What was it called? What did I build in Copenhagen? Hold on. Copenhagen. I built something in Copenhagen. a trade. Here's my trade office in Gornavn. So let's go to Burgos and do the same fucking thing. Okay? Trade office. Please, don't give me some crazy stupid reason why I can't do this. I need relations with Spain. I don't have diplomats. Fuck this. Now I need to fucking spend on Diplo. I might even go into the red. No, I've maxed out on legitimacy, which is helping my spending on that now. So I've got money again. Let's max out on Diplo briefly. Naval range and advantage and disadvantage. And why does it even say the trade is even there if it doesn't happen physically? Maybe the trade is... No, I'm getting it. It's coming through. Look, some of it's coming through. Try buying importing something that is over supply. Let's lower that and then use the rest of my capacity, say 2. We'll also hold your horses. We have to do another research. Which one of these are immediately good for the shit I need? Expand raw materials time, naval repair costs, war with no castles, bellies, I don't know. Canals, I don't have a fucking city to make a canal anytime soon. Okay. Art. Yeah. I can't think of much else to do. Let's go to art school. And then let's do that chancery thing and... Well, you know, the life expectancy one. Why not? Nobility law. That? Rights of the nobility? This? That one? Go for it. Right, that's some tech. Okay, boom. Right, back to the Burgos. Mercado de Burgos. What's going on in the Burgos market? Iron. Right. Something that there is a lot of in the Burgos market that they wouldn't care about losing. Wheat, wine, wool, fish, horses, beeswax, cloth, salt, fur. Fur? I think I remember fur being something lacking. So it says I have no trade capacity in the Burgos market. Well, of course not. Yeah. Marry that, I don't care. Do that. No. Why can I search for? I mean, I guess that shows where I can build trade offices. Burgos is very far away. The trade is fucking hard to do. Oh, just as we were, sorry, let me pause. There's a huge announcement for persistent Bannerlord. Is that why some people mentioned this? Because, yeah, the official map release for the new persistent Bannerlord map has officially been announced. New map, war sales. Huge new map. What's this map? Is it a recognisable remake of an old one, or is it some new map? Sorry, while I just check this out. It's called Three Kings, an in-house PB classic. There's no fucking water on the map. Oh, there are some rivers. Looks like a cool map. Outlaw Camp has a very nice central location at the bottom. Huh. Well, there's something for Friday, though. What are the outlaws saying about it? Anyway, sorry, back to the game. How do I get some damn trade with Burgos? How do I really fucking do this? I don't understand. I have to just admit it. I don't fucking get it. I don't have trade capacity here, but how do I get some? Ugh. YouTube chat froze. I've missed like the last 50 million things you've said. Go to Oslo Market. Go to goods, type fur. Fur. Click import blue arrow. Select the market to import fur from. Burgos Market. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down. Hold on. Burgos. Click. Select the market. Did I do it? Did I do that? Trading. Current trades. Yes. I did, but it's not really doing much because... But the other trade has started to come up, and I'm actually even profiting from it. Apparently. Give it a month. Yeah, should happen. And now that it's been some time, institution still has not appeared. Not appeared yet. And then the 2 universities that I built should really help the institution spread when it arrives. It's so weird, you know. In certain menus I get blocked from making these trades because I don't have any market presence in Burgos, but then I go through another menu and it lets you do it. It's so weird. Michael is saying my rank increased a lot. What's going on? Hard to keep track of. I'm up to 44. I'm above Sweden. I don't know how I did it. Possibly because I got my legitimacy and stability kind of really high. My legitimacy is maxed. I got all those diplomats that I needed, so I could slow down that spending and get loads of money. I wanted to increase relations with Spain. Might help the trade. There's some people are saying there's a really roundabout way in which I actually lose money from the trade because the trade actually increases my economic base, which increases spending. Fuck off. So there's no merchants. They're not happening yet. It's happening. We're getting fur. 1.25 of it. Was fur actually something that I needed in my market? Fur. No. It's oversupplied here even, but fine. So when the fuck does that start getting me any percentage of New World? I mean, how is it spreading even down here? It hasn't really spread to the actual location of Burgos itself, really. I could put the culture investment down a little bit to keep the equilibrium of prestige more at 0. I can certainly do that. I want to keep stability and legitimacy, just max spending the whole time. So I do think it probably needs to spread in Spain more before it gets to me. I could make a trade with Hungary to get fucking pike and shot if I wanted to be really crazy. Who are they at war with? The Russians are unhappy at the Golden Horde. And the Ukrainians, I'm not lumping them in, don't worry, I'm not lumping them in with Russians. I've been tempted. This town here, Sondeled, is a really military-oriented town, so that's where I'm going to build my next armory. Also, something I'm really monitoring, something I'm truly monitoring the situation. How the fuck is iron doing in my market? It's flatlined. I'm not making a big dent. There is currently a positive balance in the market, so that's good. I guess I am working on that. Building a bridge by default. Lack of workers here. Bit of a lack of workers. We're working on iron. Why not build some horsemen to add to the army, eh? Why not? Stability, money, research progress, please. Okay. I unlocked art schools. Art school. Like, peasants? Why the fuck do peasants work in the art school? The hell? They're gonna go and... It's almost harvesting season and make some art. It's peasants and burghers. Peasants come up there, but also burghers. How much does it cost? Bloody expensive. Bloody expensive. Michaela says that art schools are useless. I bet you would think so, Hitler. What does it even do? Cultural tradition, local cultural influence, skill of new artists. It's good if you're more cultured, like me. Panpokusenia says artisan wicker baskets. Yeah, it is actually the middle class artisan crafty stuff sort of thing. That's what it's all about. Come on. Pike and shot has spread to Burgos before fucking New World did, lads. My lord. It's gone down to Sevilla from Burgos first, interestingly. Oh shit. That's actually interesting. New World has actually gone down to Sevilla. It's spawned in Burgos, but it just naturally comes back to Sevilla. Sevilla is the actual home of a market, so I would be better off getting it from there now, wouldn't I? Let's go crazy. Let's go crazy on this. Let's lower market automation a bit more. Yeah, we need to trade there. I'm not going to get rid of my Burgos trades, because they're profitable anyway. But just bear in mind. Let's look at the suggested trades for profit. There is something. Yeah, we can bring gems from Sevilla. Or silk. Gems or silk? What? Oh my god. No fucking way. Guys, are you reading this? Are you reading where the fucking printing press just spawned? Are you fucking seeing where the printing press just spawned? Ladies and gentlemen. Not even Oslo. Not even Oslo. Bergen. How do you pronounce it? Hold on.
Bergen.
Bergen. That's a bargain, as they say in Norway. That's an absolute bargain. But don't get sidetracked. I need to do this trade. Let's get... What's the green bar? The green bar is higher than the other one, so let's do that. I don't know what it means, but it must be equal and more gooder. I've put all my remaining trade capacity into that to get Sevilla. Fucking institution spawning in fucking Bergen. Right, hold on. So I do have paper and books in Bergen. Bergen. I don't even have a fucking... What is it? I don't have a scriptorium in Bergen. It's just paper. Do I even have paper? No. I didn't do any paper and book industry in Bergen. What the hell did it spawn there for? I even have a scriptorium in my newest town down here. That's crazy. What the... And I would suggest that it's not really good that that happened, really. I mean, it's a bit buggy. Like, why did it spawn there? My literacy in Bergen? Fuck knows. Is the literacy... How does one even tell literacy? Wait, is this where I built another university? Oh, okay, that's it. That could be it. I did build a my second university is here. Does that do it? Literacy map mode? God. Hey, can I install a UI mod that increases the size of the map mode bar even more? Because they're all starting to get a bit clumped up even in the modded version. Nah, Bergen isn't even literate. It's not my most literate place. Oslo is at 30%. This is a joke. And then compared to some parts of Europe, I mean, there isn't anywhere that's even that good in the European continent. 34 in Rome is about the most. There's a town here, which one's... Valladolid is 32. How the fuck can 30% of Muscovites read? The hell? Are you humanist or spiritualist? Spiritualist. Traditional economy as well. Yeah, interesting. So the printing press will now just sort of naturally spread. Bergen printing press. Insane. Insane. I'm really slowing it down because I've got to really pay attention. Printing press. Even meritocracy is coming in. Let's look at the printing press map. It's just green in Bergen, and that is about it for printing press. It's dark. We're really in the dark ages. Let's hope it doesn't teleport to Stockholm. I don't think we need to worry too much about that whole scare with the personal union. We're kind of comfortably above Sweden now. Is my king back in Oslo? Yeah, our dynasty's back where it belongs. We still have the issues with our kids. Edward, oh shit, Edward had a kid. Please be male. Carl, yes! We've got a future king, King Carl. That marriage, the execution worked. It fucking worked. We married Edward. He had 4 daughters who have all fucking grown up, including 100 admin Helga. Bear in mind. Can we get her on our cabinet now? Come on. Get in our cabinet. Yeah, we can get her in our cabinet. She's back in Oslo, of course, after briefly moving to Sweden. She's admin. Let's get her to replace some nobleman. How much does it cost or piss off the estates to replace the cabinet? I'm actually going to replace an existing crown guy because this guy's got good diplo. I'm going to keep him. We're going to have an admin, a diplo, and a military guy in the cabinet. I don't know what that does to me to do this. Did I lose anything? I don't know. They didn't really tell me. Right, Oslo. Printing press is skyrocketing in Oslo as well because of the books and the university there too. I'm going to save some money so that we have money ready to buy the institutions. Agostina, who are you? You're the sister of the king, with 4 of your own kids. This... Okay, I don't know. Who are you again? Oh, right. Right. You don't need to be... You've got really good military skill. You're joining the cabinet. Agostina, you're joining the cabinet. No, you're not. Actually, this guy's good enough. What can I do with it then? Wait. Hold on. What are we voting for? Didn't we already do Dei Gratia Rex already? They're just going over the same shit. Also, I noticed that I can cheekily call for a crusade. I'm just noticing that. Not that I can do it on anyone with my diplo range. There's a chancery and a building that burghers will automatically build. Do I have to fucking build? Is this another thing I have to fucking build? Another thing that I have to build? A quite expensive thing? Ah, okay, let's build one in Oslo. Let's just build. It's a really good building, whatever it is. Efficiency of cabinet, literacy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, cheeky building there. Shoka says, do we have the garden in Oslo? No. The royal garden? No. But let's not go there. Let's not do that. We have a royal court. Let's just calm down. I don't know what to do with you. After all you've been through, Agostina, you're going to join a religious order. Okay? Just for fun. We don't want Odrian to die. He's a great character. Leave him. Wait, why do we still have the option to marry her after she took the vows? The whole point was that you didn't. Alright, we can get chivalric orders on the go. My heir, Edward, you should... No, he can't do a chivalric order. He's already in one. We already did it. Stop advising me to do stuff I've already done. Money? Money? Oh, better education. 888 on India. This is completely irrelevant, daughter. Nothing. I don't even want you to have an education. I don't care for you. You're going to join the Order of Silly, cabinet member. Stormfogger says she's a genius, she could be a GOAT advisor. What are the Catholics voting for now? Immense at Attorney Day. We're going to get institution growth again. Hell yes. But Agostina could have been a great advisor, but come on. We've already got good military people. No. She's clergy now anyway. Wait, no, the baby. Oh, come on. Wait. The baby was a genius? What? What do you mean a genius? Intelligent. Admin. Okay. You lied though. It's not a genius. Now we have some person. Is this... Oh, this is LARP? This is LARP? Because there's a historical option to it? Yeah. Bring in... fuck the Hanseatics. New World still 0%, but printing press is absolutely skyrocketing. We're going to get printing press way before we get New World. Printing press doesn't even seem to be in Stockholm. Get fucked. Aye, 0%. They don't even have much of pike and shot. It's over. Another kid with good education. It's just never ending. You'll be a soldier. Wait, this is actually... Wait. Whoa. Hold on a minute. Is that Carl, the man himself? That's our future heir. As long as no one dies. One of these has had a daughter now as well. Look at that. Another Edward. Stop it with the Edwards. God. I want to name these kids myself. It doesn't give me the option. I can't change them. But Carl over here, he's rowdy. He's got a good military boost, but he's going to be a king. So he has to have an admin education. He's going to be a king in the future. So yeah, let's have a moment. Let's look at printing press, because we're going to get that pretty fucking soon. Well, not quite yet, but max literacy, because not even people in chat really know the text we get from this. Promote institution, cabinet action is right there. That's really good. If we get this before New World, we can start promoting New World, and then everything from that. So that's important. There's even exploration within printing press. Am I looking at the right one? What is this? Exploration. Casus Belli, colonial range plus 500. Printing press is crucial for colonising too. Institution growth plus 20. Artist, books output, paper workshop, printer shop. More ways of producing books, even more. So this is where people were talking about books are going to become overproduced when this happens. Because this is crazy for books. Lumber output, huge. Weapon workshop. Don't we already have that? Strange. Crown power in here for good measure. Cabinet seat. There's a crown power and cabinet seat. There's the road upgrade. Oh my god. That's a really good tech tree. It's level 2 weapon workshop. Okay. So is this completely... Okay. Is this a completely different building? Oh no, level 2. So it's like this. Weaponsmith is the one we have everywhere now. And then it's weapon workshop. So it's an upgrade. It's not as if we have to delete the old buildings and make new ones. They're like an upgrade. That's good. And it's Parliament time. Nothing great. Bolster the government. Nothing crazy in the Parliament. Well, we got prestige, so we can actually do. Okay. We can do another big vote in the personal union. We're quite above Sweden now, but this is still risky, it feels like. So I have access to one that increases the integration level by 1. And I can annex Sweden from here. But look, I can't do the 2 faster ones. I don't have it. What are the requirements? This is a little bit circular. It says I don't... It doesn't say why I can't use those other 2 ones, but I can't click on these 2. Well, I want to see... How do I see exactly how many votes I have and Sweden has again? We can even do a parliament for both of us. It's tiers. Yep. How many votes? How many delegates do we have? Oh, now I can see. Sweden has severely lost a lot of stability. But we're going to lose stability when we embrace an institution, I think. But that's neither here nor there. Open economy panel? Why did it have from here? Institutional increase rank. Yeah. How do I check how many delegates and votes we each have in the union? Also, again, we need super chats and memberships and all that. One little 5 membership gift was very nice, but if they're not coming in on these streams, I can't fucking do them. You know, if I don't get anything, I can't do the streams. I want to continue this Norway playthrough to the end, but obviously it's a thing. It's a big slog. It's a grind. It takes a lot of time to get through this game. I'm enjoying it, but if there's no support, I can't keep doing it. I'll ask for the 5th time. How do I see how many votes? I'm not sure, but we definitely do have more. Ted Dreyer says, where can I find the previous streams for this playthrough? They on the VODs channel? Yeah, check the description. Overall, so, which tooltip could it possibly be? Well, there is another way to find out. Take a save and just start it and see what happens. Unification of crowns. Now we can see it. I have 8 more votes than Sweden. Hopefully that doesn't change mid-vote. As for the parliament, well, how about a little bit of crown power for some time? Okay, how about a bit of that? Autonomy movement? No. Inward. Address the toll. Yes, delete some fucking toll castles. Yes. Fucking yes. Sorry, what is inward? I didn't even... Is this a new value that came and got added lately? I don't remember there being inward and outward. I don't know. Is this like to do with the king's belly button? What's going on with this? It's a new... does each age add a new value? Or some of them? Okay. I have been playing inward as fuck for like the whole game. I've not done any foreign policy, really. And this is a crazy trade-off, because I want to go colonizing, although look at the colonial migration if I go inward. But the crown power from inward is good, and then I want to actually colonize, so I don't want inward. I don't want inward, I don't want outward. There should be a 3rd axis called Squidward. So I don't want autonomy, so... less taxes for burghers. Also, my nobility are thieving. They'll get over it. What's this? I can get meritocracy. Let's go. Yeah, let's get meritocracy. Boom. Was I researching anything really good right now? Or can I head over to that tree? I'm getting the nobility law, and then I'd have nothing planned after that. So we're going to go back to age 1 and start hitting this tree a little bit while we can. Efficiency of cabinet. Oh, these are really good. Nice little bonuses. Oh yeah. They're nice little bonuses, but there might be more pressing stuff when we have the other institutions. Entrepot is still worth it. Jack Slater says the laws of unification are passed sequentially. Yeah, cool. Okay. And then people are debating if I lost power, if I lost points from losing stability. But gaining an institution could obviously balance that out. Tax efficiency. I mean, literacy is probably more important for the long run. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to just lay down some meritocracy tax. But if we get another institution, if we get printing press anytime soon, I'll immediately go into those. We haven't embraced much of it yet, but when it gets embraced in Oslo, which it will really quickly, then we'll really be getting a lot. Okay, yeah, and I go back and I check the union. We're still well ahead of Sweden. The vote for the delegates. We lost one vote. We went down from 206 to 205. We lost one vote, but we're still well ahead. One of the delegates disappeared. This game has so many fucking buildings. It already has a lot of buildings at the start. And then as you play the game, as you go forward, you research techs, which unlock more buildings. And there's so many buildings which are like, oh, you need to get that building. You need to research that tech. That building is essential. It's crazy. Well, Ted Ray is suggesting I can make a northern market. I think the ship has sailed for making a separate market in the north of my country. They have shit access, but no one lives here anyway. My northernmost actual town has 39% access, which isn't a disaster. Let's upgrade the most profitable RGO that I can. My building costs aren't doing great. That means I should actually upgrade some lumber. I'm losing out on lumber, it seems. Let's upgrade my most profitable lumber. But one that actually has peasants standing by. Fuck, I didn't get any support from my last appeal. When I played RV There Yet on Saturday, there was one Danish person who single-handedly funded the stream. He donated very generously, and it more than paid for the 3 copies of the game that I bought for myself by Chucker and Weevil. And it was way more than my last Norway stream, and it's way more than this one. It's just crazy how, even on a little variety stream, one single person can support it and fund it. Thank you so much, Arubaluba, for joining the membership at Craftsman level, though. I very much appreciate that. So, we can head speed 4. I forgot if I didn't notice this last time I checked. New World. Thank you, Dylan Berger, for joining the membership as well at Craftsman. Amazing stuff. Thank you guys so much. New World has appeared in Oslo. Can I prove that my trading did this? Can I absolutely prove that? How do we know? Import. Look, that's it. It's there. That's it. Everything else is a percentage. The trades worked. The trades fucking worked. It's like a week before payday, bro. Don't worry about it if you can't. It's okay. Never, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. I appreciate that. The trades did it. I got 0.03 from the trading, and then a bunch of percentages, which really help above that. Oslo has 24,500 pops now. Crazy. So, getting printing press fully embraced in Oslo has put my percentage up to 5.78%. Okay. The normal institution map mode, I don't like it. It doesn't tell me what I need. I'm going to actually unpin the general institution map mode. You really do need to be looking for individual institutions. And you need to do it from political. So New World went down to Sevilla. I don't even think my Burgos trades have done it at all. I think the Sevilla trade is the only one that's done it. How is it spreading? Is it spreading anywhere? Not visibly. It might be hitting like little tiny percentages, just like it has in Oslo. But printing press is starting to appear a little bit in Poland and in France, but I am way ahead in printing press from the whole world. I am so far ahead in printing press. I'm behind in pike and shot. New World has spread to Bruges, as we can see, yeah. But it's probably spreading to, say, London and other places in like tiny percentages that we can't visibly see on the map at this point. speaking of that law of the rights of the nobility, we can get that. So here we go. Oh, I can't do any of them. Do they cost money? Or yeah, they cost money. Okay, one more. So what do we do here? Let's see. Tax, nobles power minus. We can really curtail them. Centralization. Nobility electorate. And then there's loads of succession laws. Oh my god. Rural noble authority, fortification maintenance, serfdom. Strengthen their rights. Fucking hell. We don't want to strengthen their rights. That's fucking awful. Banning nobles from cabinet is a really serious issue. At this stage, we have enough dynasty members so that we can actually make a complete cabinet out of crown members. To be honest, we can curtail the nobility. I can get away. I can do that. I don't have any cabinet members that I need to be nobles at this point. My family has grown enough to do this, and we have burghers and clergy too. But what about the electorate, monthly legitimacy, and a bunch of succession laws? I don't really understand. You know what? I'm curtailing the nobility. I'm curtailing the nobility. I'm curtailing the nobility. Fuck it. Did I even have any nobles in the cabinet as we stand? No. Yes. There is one. I guess he gets to stay till he dies. Okay. Someone's asking about the maritime presence. Oh, the northern one's amazing. It's all blue. Could do better around the mid-range here. But I did build a couple more barks. This northern one has been really efficient. That's actually my heir Edward I put up there, isn't it? Or is that a different Edward? Because we have so many fucking Edwards. Yeah, I put Edward up there. Or did I put him in the cabinet? No. He is... It doesn't say what he is. I don't know. That it might not be him, is it? He's not. That's not the Edward in question. This is a different Edward. This is some Edward up in the Odrianic branch of the family. I don't know. Some other Edward. Split that Oslo fleet. The problem with the Oslo fleet is that it's got a bunch of galleys in it that make it look bigger than it is. Research progress every time, mate. I'm research maxing out here. We have voted to enact unification of crowns. Did that do anything in practice for us right now? Just an integration level. It enables annexation. I'm gonna not jump the gun on that. Starting annexation. How long would this take? 1836, ladies and gentlemen, if I did it now. 1836. We would get this done just in time to start Victoria 2 as fucking normal Victoria 2 Sweden borders. Wow. Well, not really, because it's the 31st of December 1836. So yeah, I would suggest maybe hold off on that for now. Overall at the sea when it's so young, it's so long. Yeah. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. Another... Is this an important kid? Nah. Eugene? Who's Eugene? I don't know, but the most important guy in the dynasty right now is Carl, who's turning into a great administrator. This Carl, not that Carl. So now the family gets too big to manage, you know. Like, who was that kid? I don't even know who the fuck that kid was. Eugene? You've got a good military stat. You would be good on the cabinet. Let's get you married. Let's get you married to Angela von Arstein. We've got a lot of pirates of the Caribbean against us. When does it say? It still says December 1836. It doesn't really say why it takes that long, but we know why. It's like just not feasible to do it now. Cabinet member on innovative is maxed. Is it? Is it really though? This guy shouldn't even be a cabinet member anymore. Is it really maxed? But still, what do we want to do here? Do we want to kick this guy off? Let's get you to actually change the societal value to outward. Think about future colonisation early. It maxed and then it unmaxed. It maybe changed a little bit away and then went back. Yeah, it's probably maxed for a second or two. What buildings am I currently saving for? Well, what the fuck is that thing Sweden's building? They're building an entrepot. Oh shit! I didn't do that. What does an entrepot do? Market attraction and trade capacity. Oh, damn Sweden. Their flag's changed lately. Militant faithful. What are we doing? What are we doing, Sweden? Are you at war? Are they? No. You see this little estate icon next to the estate that's building a building? I think that's new. I think that's new. Look, something we're always coming back to. Iron. How's iron doing in the market? It's not great. No, it is good. There's a deficit. There's a surplus of iron. The price isn't going down, but there's a surplus of it. The price is going down. We did the iron. We have done great things regarding iron. We'll stockpile. Yeah, the price should lower. We've got a location here just sitting with 11,000 peasants on fish and it's shite. We can build something here. Fibre crops are good. Fruit orchard, rural clothes makers, charcoal kilns. I mean, in this province we have lumber, wool. Wool means we could do rural cloth maker. That would be a great location for a rural cloth maker. Are you saying it would be a great location for a town? It would be, but there's already a town in that province, Tonsberg. Can you have more than one town in a province? Probably, but I don't know. Still, rural cloth maker's good there. Making towns isn't as expensive, I guess, as making a city, which I do want to do. Also needs 30,000 people and like 1,200 gold. Masonry is good on the market. We're bad on tools. I thought I upgraded tools so much earlier. But tools are not good on the market. If I go to my trade tab and I see that we're exporting tools, I'm going to have a word with someone in our automation. And also, I'm sorry for advertising this stream as colonising Vinland, but look, viewers are dwindling because we're so far into the campaign. I had to do something. If I see us trading fucking iron, not iron away. No. We're exporting fucking so much amber. What the hell? Where are we getting all this amber from? Military 3. Fantastic. In any case, we're not losing all our fucking... What was it anyway? Lumber? No, tools. Oh. Is this place in the Oslo market? Yeah. So this is where we're getting all the amber from. One RGO of it down in Scania at level 9. And that is just fucking completely sustaining our trade. They upgraded the fuck out of that. Wow. Good job, Scania. Who do you want to marry? Joanna? Don't know who you are. You're part of that Lithuanian family? Yeah. He is the Lithuanian character. Get married. Do it. Control looking good. Shit, we are about to hit the EU4 start date and we've played this for fucking 5 sessions. Wow. New World, not visible. Printing press is going ham in Oslo. I'll tell you what. Whoa. I'll tell you something. Let's look at this. I'm sorry to pause again. But who are we trading our amber to? Because those people are going to be getting a lot of printing press, I'll tell you. Bruges, Bordeaux, Paris and Burgos are going to be getting printing press, aren't they? Bruges, maybe. Bordeaux, maybe. No, not really. It doesn't seem to correlate, actually. It doesn't seem to correlate. We're at 5.76. We're getting towards embracing that. Oh my god, Sweden is building so much shit. Sweden is building so much shit. What did I need to build again? Someone said something I needed to build. Apparently I needed to build marketplaces. I need to get trade buildings and marketplaces. So much to build, so little money. Apparently I need to build marketplaces. Somehow, somewhere. Pop a simulation, trade advantage, trade capacity. Do I need to upgrade existing marketplaces? Or do I need to build them in widespread places? I can upgrade the one in Oslo, for example, to level 5. I think I've already maxed it out, and then the capacity increase. I already did that. I built that to max level before. Oba says, I had a game where printing press spawned in Korea, and no one in Europe got it for another 100 years. Damn. Don't need that. Red pill me on where I need to build my marketplaces. Scania went crazy on its marketplaces. They're good. They're fine. The question is, do I want to max my marketplace in Oslo or do I want to spread them out the country? That's all I'm asking. Well, in the meantime, some stupid kid. Ivar is not important. Wait, was Ivar... Is Ivar important? Which Edward are you the son of? Oh my god. Was he the actual important guy? Ivar... no. Yes? No. Oh, okay. He is quite important, actually. Diplomatic and administrative. He is important. He is the second son of the heir dynasty. He is the younger brother of the future king. Okay, he is quite important. Normally, I would love to make a smaller brother of a king a knight, but he's shit, so he's going to be a diplomat. Okay, he's important. I assume they're not important, but you've got to check. Stormfogger says he built them in every province, starting with high control provinces. Let's upgrade the one in Oslo. You know what I don't like? I don't like how these sorts of buildings, like Marketplace, I don't like how infrastructure buildings... 15 prestige is cheeky, that's good. I don't like how important infrastructure sorts of buildings are lumped in with all your industry when you look for them in the province. But Marketplace is back here, so... we upgraded Oslo. These are cheap, aren't they? Oh, these are cheap as fuck. Stavanger have one. Places that don't have one yet get one. Sophia. Hold on. Why am I getting to name a kid? Okay. Oh, I see. It's with his new wife. In that case, since never Alexei was the last person to gift memberships, we'll call her Navaria. I love naming kids after supporters of the channel, but we're just so far gone from our dynasty now. Also, our king is getting old. 66, he's getting to a ripe old age. Is he the oldest king? Yeah, by far. The longest aged king we've had. Good suggestion from Ori, I think, is use cards. Yeah, there's a whole different... But I don't... When I look at this particular building menu here, I don't necessarily like this. In fact, I like this view on the production screen. I was talking about in the province. In the province, unless there's a way to change that. When I just look at what buildings I have in a province. What I also don't like is it shows you a certain amount of the burger buildings, but then you have to click here to see all of them and see more. There's black space at the bottom here. You could just hit another tab and have all the burger buildings visible. There's a lot of unused space and it forces you to look at a tiny menu. See what I mean? Ideally, this shit should have a menu, I don't know, a bigger menu, because it's important to see your buildings. It's like an industry screen in Victoria too. But yeah, I don't know if there's anything more important that could take up this space. I mean, there's no other types of pops really that you could create a whole new tab for. Yeah, I don't know who designs Paradox's UIs nowadays. Paradox's UI, they have... The thing with development is, over the course of Paradox, over the years, they started out with a small team, so they didn't have a dedicated UI person. So the people making the whole game were also responsible for the UI. And for some reason that just led to better UIs. Johan himself would have designed them or took part in designing them. Now, there's a big division of labour. There's dedicated entire UI teams, but they seem to just fuck it up every time. You'd think having a whole UI team would mean, oh yeah, better investment in UI. But maybe it's because they're disconnected from the people, actually the brains behind what is happening in the game. They can't display it properly. Maybe they don't understand. I don't know what it is. But old Paradox games just beat the new ones on UI every time. They just drop the ball on it. And eventually they improve it after loads and loads of feedback. And they'll eventually come onto something good, but they just can't get it themselves. You know what I mean? Like, A whole dedicated team for UI just doesn't produce results. It just doesn't get it. But the UI isn't all bad. Like, they've done, considering how deep and complex the game is with all the different shit going on, there is good aspects to it. It's not a overall god-awful UI. You can get through it, and a lot of it does work with how the game scales up. Part of this says, where'd you hear that? Me? I just thinking that because I just know for a fact that in the olden days, Paradox had a small team. They didn't have a dedicated UI person. They just did it themselves with like a small team. Unless you're talking to someone else. Like nowadays, there are dedicated UI people whose entire job is to make the UI. Bigger team is more division of labor, meaning you can have different people doing different specific tasks. You was talking to someone else. Well, it's good for me to explain myself anyway. So we were building marketplaces on Speed 4. That's what we were doing. Bergen is a blessed city that spawned the printing press. They deserve to have a maxed out marketplace. They deserve it. If anyone does, it's them. Okay, there you go. We have massively expanded marketplaces everywhere. That covers that. Now we'll move on to something else. So we have a strengthening government cabinet member, but that is actually saving us money because it's maxed out, like as someone said. So I'm okay with that. We have a new Pope thing to vote on. The Catholic Church is really just voting on the same shit over and over again that gives random limited little bonuses. Kind of boring. Hey, how about some settlements, anyone? Settlements, anyone? One. If you want me to give you another little nitpick about the UI, something I don't like, and something that feels wrong as an old school Paradox player, is how you click on an army and you get the whole UI tab on the left. Armies should... they were always a small tab, not the entire tab. And even with how big this tab is, I still get confused at what these buttons mean. I can upgrade units. Why would I... Are men-at-arms a straight-up upgrade of archers and footmen? Saying I could do that. We are still doing meritocracy tech. Estate enrichment. Oh, destroy a toll castle every time. Power protection is good. Supposedly for my power, legislative efficiency. Speed of integration, actually. That could help me with Scania, and then that might make it 1820 instead of 1836 for Sweden, right? That tech should come into effect and help me with Scania. Definitely. That won't be done until 67 right now. Integrate... Oh, it's that kind of integration? They need to get their terminology right. Also, what's this fucking war? What's going on here? What's happening in Denmark? Bohemia? They're at war with fucking Bohemia? And they're not anymore. It's over. Okay. If there's one thing about integration that I know for a fact, integration is a slow process. I was wondering what the fuck that gigantic ship was that they are increasing control way up north. Whoa, it's zooming down. They're dotting from province to province, increasing that control. How's the map mode? Very good, very good. They're just darting around all the time. Oh, I need to increase control there. Oh, we need to go there. Oh, a little bit there. Touch up that province. Oh, go there. Subject turns against us. No way. She's turned the subjects against us. She's turned the subjects against us. I don't need prestige anyway, do I? Good. Don't need that. Oh my god, why did it zoom me back over? When I open the tech tab, can you please just put me where I was last, please? Laurie says, your dynasty name makes me think of troglodyte. True, good point. Trøgstad. Yeah. Trøgstad's an actual place. They're from here. We need to honour this particular location with something. There's a load of oh, it's lumber. Upgrade the lumber. Yeah. That's all they need. Upgrade it twice. It's lumber. But we've got a parliament. What can we do with this? Develop the interior. Development. To what? Land? Well, I can take a bit of land in exchange for just good development. No, wait. We have urbanization. We have urbanization. We can build a town in Fosna. Oh, up there. Fancy. 15k pops are waiting for this. Festival grounds, pirate haven, local assembly. Yeah. Let's get that town. Big province. There isn't a town in that province already, so we could start all the good old supply chains once again. That's great. What can we do? Inward. Toll castles gone. Beautiful. Increase opinion of Teutonic order. I'm nailing down these processes. Which one was that again? Sunmore. Fosna. This province has fish, wild game, fish. Not great RGOs actually. Wild game can be used for something though, right? Wild game. Apothecaries, tanneries, forest villages, settlements. The Cake Man says, I don't know if you were asked this earlier this stream, but are you playing the new beta patch that fixes the economy a bit? No, I'm not. I think what's probably going to happen is by the time I do my next session, it will be an official patch and they'll have bug fixed any problems. Hopefully. I don't know. I think maybe because they broke the game with certain patches, they're doing them in beta form now. Especially regarding all that unit levy stuff. Having the game start with levies and then move into professional armies gradually as the game goes forward is a great idea in practice. That is a great idea in theory, but they fucked it up in practice massively and they're just flopping around trying to balance it every patch. And you know, I'm not too angry at them because of how good EU5 actually is. If it was like a shit game like Victoria 3, I would obviously lampoon them for this. But they get a pass because the game's solid. And I'm not really fighting armies. I haven't fought a war for like 5 sessions of this, so Agnes. Who the fuck is Agnes? You're administrative and diplomatic. You're administrative. Father's Eugene, whose father... This is like a great-granddaughter of my king, actually. The family that King Barold has had is insane. And he's still producing kids now. He's got a 2-year-old. Navaria, remember? This guy has... Oh, but look at that. We've got a Fosna town. Let's go. That means, instantly, we need to remember the process. Temple. Market. Wharf. Come on. Temple. Library? No. Wharf. Marketplace. Docks, maybe. I don't know. What's something? Libraries. I haven't built a library in all places that I've built. Let's build a library in Bergen. Libraries are really... If I've just wasted money, because libraries are really good, right? Yeah, libraries are like mini universities. That I've kind of neglected to build loads of them. Protected harbour? Maybe. Is Protected Harbour a town only? Yeah. Protected Harbour. For that. Peasant. Labourer. Yeah. Bit more money. Again, I've neglected. You see, there's so many buildings, all of which are good, that you just can't keep track of them. Remember to build them all. There's just too many. And look, what are they? What's Sweden building? Sweden's building all this advanced fucking shit that I haven't got yet. I think I need to hold my horses. I need to get entrepôts. I've neglected that. And we've got a child that it's Navaria herself. Was she going to be a good character? She is. No, she's slow. Never. You're fucking dumb. Come on. What's wrong with you? And wild game again. Wild game is apothecaries and tanneries. Let's get them in. Tannery, apothecary. Just the industry that gets the throughput bonus. I'm disappointed in your character, Navarium. Big disappointment. This king is a legendary king, Barold. He's made it to the ripe old age of 69. Wait, I've got a limit? Oh, right. I thought it was saying I have 27 out of a max of 29. But what it's really saying is that out of all the 29 people that have ever existed in this dynasty, 27 of them are alive now. There's only been 2 past ones that are dead. 2 kings. That's it. That's all. Everyone else, this is it. I bet there's more that I could be marrying off. Like, for example, this one could marry someone. Dunhead. I could be marrying them a lot more, but it's hard to keep track of. Now, so there needs to be a macro builder for marrying your characters, because it's hard to keep track of them. They need to be in the production tab, basically. Wait a minute, what's this? Scania is building a trade office in me. Interesting move. I'm annexing you. Rest in peace, Audrian. This is a huge death. Rest in peace, Audrian. He was my military leader. Rest in peace. Oh shit, by the way, I didn't know that. I didn't see this before. Can we get an F? Why don't you start building screen by money? Because when I go in the building screen, I'm going there to build something specific that I want, I think, most of the time. Big F for Audrian. I can't remember who it was, but I named them after someone. But this came in clutch. I'm only just realising it. King Barold is cruel. So that's the only way I was actually able to execute that wife that was holding my son back from having a proper male heir. That is crazy. That's something I've only just learned. Carl, you're going to become the new general of the army. dynasty member. No, he's not 60. Well, Barold made it to 69. Odrian made it to 69, sorry. 65, no. Barold was 69, he's now 70. Happy birthday. Carl is the future king. And he's turning out to be a good character. 10 years old and he's got these stats that are better than many adults in my fucking cohort. Stats of a man. Twice his age. Big military boost, big admin boost, because I'm educating admin. Right. We've got max stability. Research progress, please. We got speed of integration +2, which is not actually vassal integration. I misread it. Oh well. We're getting entrepôts now. Boba says, your king is alive with great-grandchildren now at 70. That's impressive. My current living grandfather has great-grandchildren. He's 87 or 88, I think. So, this guy's got them at 70. Well, thank you, Obus. I'm looking forward to seeing him again very soon. Zikakeman says, I love how you have the OG Swedish king still pinned to the top right. Yeah, I've looked at that and I've thought, should we get rid of him after he died? Nah. Let's just keep him there as a reminder of how far we've come from the dark old days where that guy fucking ruled us. So buildings, I think I can probably build entrepôts. We've got loads of money. We can get like fucking. I think we save money for entrepôts. I don't even know how much they cost, but I'm getting to the point where I can almost afford another university. Also, how are those institutions actually spreading? We don't have much pike and shot. Printing press is only 5.7. It's slowing down a little bit. It got to our two big cities that had the shit. Then it slowed down. It doesn't, no, it's not really slowing down. It's about to go into one of our other towns there. It's doing alright. Nothing of it in Sweden. Sweden's fucked. They're not getting that. Okay, we've got entrepôts. Pause. New World. New World is slowly coming out of Spain. And how is printing press doing in the rest of Europe? We're still the best printing press in the world, by far. Yeah, so tech-wise, we still have Age 2 shit going on. Entrepôt is only in the market capital, so I'll just build one. March is a subject type, cast spell creation speed. Naval morale, early Carrick. Yeah, pop promotion speed helps a lot towards getting better shit, better goods, better people. Counting houses, yeah, I saw people building a lot of them. And now it did not put me back where I fucking was in the menu. Fucking horrible. Counting house. Bureaucracy. Bureaucracy. And then we'll get some military units. Roofness. And then we maybe look a little bit into this again. Cultural tradition. Yeah. Yeah, we got the best ones out of this. Yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, build the entrepôt. I assume it's a burger building. Market attraction and all that. How much did that even cost? Like 200. Quite expensive. Worth it. I forgot to put music on the whole time. Oh my god. There we go. It completely slipped my mind. I think we could always do with more barks. You can never say no to more barks. Oh, that's it. I have to comment on this. This isn't necessarily coping for what happened to my Scottish king in the video, but you barely got any notification that the king died. There should be a mourning noise or something, some sad music. But there he finally goes at the age of... He's made it to 71. Rest in peace, King Barold. This guy, Edward II. We already had a King Edward, I forgot. Inferior stats by far on our new king. But we won't have him for as long, because he's old already. You know, I think this is the point where we're going to wind down and stop the stream soon. I'll just let you know. Sorry to clickbait. I won't name the VOD Vinland or anything. We'll name the VOD after something that actually happened in this stream. But let's have a look at our new king. See what this means for us. The succession did happen as I thought it would. We are now down to the guy who did start with 4 daughters. Look at the age difference between the youngest daughter and the oldest son. 29, and then an entire fucking 18 years pass in this limbo state where he only has daughters, and then we finally sorted it out. 18 years it took to sort this out and get him a proper wife. A new young wife that could produce a son. So now we've got Crown Prince Carl, who is set up to probably have way better stats than this guy. He's not going to rule long, actually. Yeah, you're right. So that's good. He's like an interim king. I don't know if this is going to really be true, but I think Crown Prince Carl is going to be a great king, and he's going to have a long reign. This is the real deal down here. Sorry, King Edward, but you're a real intermediary king, just like King Charles in real life. You know, he grew up in the shadow of a long-living monarch, made it to old age himself before he became king, won't reign long, and his son is going to be the real... He's just an interim monarch. Carl is probably going to rule a long time, might be worthwhile to get him a expensive education. I've never thought about it. We can't afford it at the moment, but now I kind of know. It's something to keep in mind. I haven't actually thought about doing expensive education. So now we're really far away from the Odrian branch of the family. We're really far away from that branch now. And they're producing even more Edwards as we speak. Try and remind me to pay for the expensive education. Send him to private school when we start. Oh, fucking hell. Some of my children, all my daughters, I have not married any of these daughters, and they're fucking old. Oh my god, 34, I haven't married her. Helga with 100 admin. I remember her. Yeah. She should be in my cabinet right now. Give cabinet rights? Yeah, put her here. So never mind about marrying you, Helga. 29 is still clinging on. Can we get a good royal marriage with someone? Class Pias. Get Luneburg. Let's get these royal marriages done. Philippa, we're marrying you off. 34. We could put you with an older guy. I don't want to ruin some 17-year-old's life. And we have one more. We don't want to marry Helga. Leave that. And we can do some religion things with this. I think we should make our previous king a saint, though. I'm going to save up religion points. I'll save up religion mana. And I think we ought to give Mr. Barold a posthumous sainthood. What do you think of that? Here's a true saint for Norway. Okay, but I'm thinking next stream, maybe this VOD, I'll name it after the printing press we're having in Bergen. Next stream, I'm going to call it something about colonising in Finland again, but it's going to be true next time. We're going to get the colonisation institution. We have to. We've got to. Next stream, we've really got to explore and all that. Could I do any more exploration now? If I wanted to. No. No interesting exploration is open to me. Part of the Zara says, in my Norway game I discovered the New World in 1481. I wonder if you'll be able to get there faster. I don't know. I don't know what the factors are for how quick. Is it the institution? I feel like we're set up well for it in this run, but I don't really know compared to others. I feel good. I feel like we're set up well. Also, look at the rank difference between me and Sweden now. It's not even close anymore. What the hell? Embrace institution 60, embrace institution 50. Prestige, legitimacy and stability all went down. Their trade capacity went down. Monthly income's bad. I actually get a lot of points from Scania, my subject. Power projection. Also my pops, 656,000, not bad. Sweden. Oh, they hit over 1 million. Damn, unfortunate. Got to look at that proximity map. It's looking healthy. This down here is really good. Control also looking good. Sweden's control is garbage. Denmark garbage. England garbage. Scotland well, maybe not. But ours is good. This town, maybe the bailiff up here is doing something because we have good control in Nidaros. Urbanization. It's satisfying. That's a really good thing about this game. It's satisfying watching your country develop. It's not just a green line going up on a graph like Victoria 3 and Vic 2 even or other games. There's a lot more to it. Control, maritime presence, all of that stuff builds up. It's good. What about our tax base? Is tax base... Power of the Tsars, you had a Norway game. What was your tax base around this time? Can you check? Let's compare to you. Let's compare. Where's that graph? We seem to have flatlined over the last year or two, for some reason. Okay, I'm not sure, but my tax base in about 1490 was 130. So this might even be better. This run we've had the benefit of having like 70 people advising me. I don't know how I'd do actually on my own. I feel like if I played single player off stream or played multiplayer or something, I would be taking, you know, taking the, what do you call those wheels on a bike? The fucking safety wheels, off the bike for the first time. What do you call those? I don't know. Spokes? Not spokes. Training, when you're learning to ride a bike, training wheels. Stabilizers. Stabilizers. That's what we call them in Britain anyway, stabilizers. Maybe Americans call them training wheels. when you're learning to ride a bike and you get those little tiny wheels to help you learn at the back. I'll be playing without them for the first time off stream. By the way, I forgot to mention this when I talked about the RV There Yet stream, but we're going to do part 2 of that same time, same place on Saturday this week. So 2 more. Streaming. I'm afraid Norway has to take a little bit of a back seat because I'm going to do Persistent Bannerlord on Friday and then RV There Yet on Saturday. Big weekend coming up for variety. Yeah, and then I'll have to do Norway next week. Sorry. It's just slow. I just have so fucking much to do and so little time to do this. Part of the source says ISP derisively compared the process of building up the country to cookie clicker, but I totally disagree. It is so satisfying watching your nation develop. I can't completely dismiss that, but only because it seems like whatever you build is good. There isn't really anything bad to build. And you can sort your buildings by what's most profitable and just keep spamming that. So there is an aspect where it's just, oh yeah, see a green number, build it. And there's nothing bad. There's no real wrong you could do, really. There is that. But there is complexity to it all. Victoria 3 is more literally a cookie clicker because of your one single construction queue. This, you can simultaneously build loads of things everywhere. There's a lot more to it. But I'm not going to deny that there is an aspect to it where it is like that for both games, and I'm not going to completely dismiss that. But overall, I do think ISP and Bulkhorn and that group are being overly harsh on the game, but I don't care, it's their opinion. And if they don't want to play it, they can continue making content out of the games they do play, HOI4, and enjoy that. Good luck to them. So, goodbye everyone. Thank you so much for the memberships and gifted memberships and 1 Twitch sub. We're going to do Persistent Bannerlord on Friday. Big stream. So, have a great week everyone. Thank you so much for the great interaction with the chat. It was a pleasure talking to you all. Foxack says the main issue of cookie clicker game is building. It lasts forever and always makes you money. There is that. At least buildings in this game, you can upgrade them and change them as time goes on. There is something. But yeah. See you later. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye.